Welcome back to Lost Odyssey. We have a little bit of catching up to do. I went around places I've already been, looking for dreams I've missed, right? I have found 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 dreams that I've missed. So I hope you're buckled up and ready for a Storytime stream. Because I am still at the inn in Orda, and we're going to do some reading. I don't remember which stories these are. Some might be emotional, well, in some ways, and other ways in others. I don't know. It might be angry stories, sad stories, happy stories. Let's find out. Let's get started. In the mind of a captive. He knows that it is useless, but he can't suppress the impulse that wells up from within his own flesh. He needs to do it, to hurl his entire body against the bars. It does no good at all. His flesh simply bounces off the thick iron bars. "Number 8, what the hell are you doing?" The guard's angry shout echoes down the corridor. The prisoners are never called by name, only by the numbers on their cells. Time is number 8. Time says nothing. Instead, he slams his shoulder against the bars. The massive bars of iron never budge. All they do is leave a dull, heavy ache in Kime's superbly conditioned muscles and bones. Now, instead of shouting again, the guard blows his whistle, and the other guards come running from their station. "Number 8, what's it going to take to make you understand? Do you want to be thrown into the punishment cell? Don't look at me like that. Start resisting, and all it will get you is a longer time in here." Sitting on the floor of his cell, legs splayed out, Kime ignores the guard's shouts. He has been to the punishment room any number of times. He knows he has been branded a highly rebellious prisoner, but he can't help himself. Something is squirming deep down inside him. Some hot thing trapped inside there is seething and writhing. "Some war hero you turned out to be," says one guard. "You can't do shit in here. What's the matter, soldier boy? Can't do anything without an enemy staring you in the face?" The guard next to him taunts Kime with laughter. "Too bad for you, buddy. No enemies in here. Nobody from your side either. We've got you locked up all by yourself." After the guards leave, Kime curls up on the floor, hugging his knees, eyes clamped tight. All by myself. The guard was right. I thought I was used to living alone, in battle, on the road. But the loneliness here in prison is deeper than any I've ever experienced before, and more frightening. Walls on 3 sides, and beyond the bars nothing but another wall enclosing a narrow corridor. This dungeon was built so as to prevent prisoners from seeing each other, or even to sense each other's presence. The total lack of change in the view paralyzes the sense of time as well. Kime has no idea how many days have passed since he was thrown in here. Time flows on, that much is certain, but with nowhere to go, it simply stagnates inside him. The true torture that the prison inflicts on a man is neither to rob him of his freedom, nor to force him to experience loneliness. The real punishment is having to live where nothing ever moves in your field of view, and time never flows. The water in a river will never putrefy, but lock it in a jar, and that is exactly what it will eventually do. The same is true here. Maybe parts of him deep down in his body and mind are already beginning to give off a rotten stench. Because he is aware of this, Kime drags himself up from the floor again and slams himself into the bars over and over. There is not the remotest chance that doing so will break a bar, nor does he think he can manage to escape this way. Still, he does it repeatedly. He can't help himself. He has to do it again and again. In the instant before his body smashes into the bars, for that split second, a puff of wind strikes his cheek. The unmoving air moves. If only for that brief interval. The touch of the air is the one thing that gives Kime a fragmentary hint of the flow of time. The guards come running, faces grim with anger. Now I can see human shapes where before there was only a wall. That alone is enough to lift my spirits. Don't these guards realize that? All right, number 8, it's the punishment room for you. See if 3 days in there will cool your head. Kime's lips relax into a smile when he hears the order. Don't these guys get it? Now my scenery will change. Time will start flowing again. I'm thankful for that. Kime laughs aloud. The guards tie his hands behind him, put chains on his ankles, and start for the punishment room. What the hell are you laughing at, number 8? Yeah, stop it, we'll punish you even more. Kime just keeps on laughing, laughing at the top of his lungs. If I fill my lungs with all new air, will the stench disappear? Or have my body and mind rotted so much already that I can't get rid of the stench so easily? How long will they keep me locked up in here? When can I get out of here? Will it be too late by then? When everything has rotted away, will I become less a him than an it, the way our troops count enemy corpses? Kime can hardly breathe. It is as if the air is being squeezed out of his chest, and the excruciating pain of it is drawing him back from the world of dream to reality. Was I once in a prison in the far, far distant past? He half wonders in the space between dream and reality. He has had this dream any number of times, this nightmare. This nightmare, it might even be called. After waking, he tries to recall it, but nothing stays in his memory. One thing is certain, however. The appearance of the jail and of the guards in the dream is always the same. Could this be something I've actually experienced? If so, when could it have been? There is no way for him to tell. Once he is fully awake, those questions he asked between dream and reality are themselves erased from his memory. Hi, Gwen. He springs up with a scream, his breath laboured, the back of his hand wiping the streams of sweat from his brow, and all that is left is the shuddering terror. It is always like this. And hi, Fluffy. Welcome. Now, too, he mutters to himself as he attempts to retrieve whatever memory is left in a remote corner of his brain. What kind of past life could I have lived through? Now, too. What kind of past could I have lived through? Right, since we are staying at an inn, we do just have a big menu, so we can just jump straight to the next ones. Alright. Coming up now, A Mother Comes Home. The boy has lost his smile, though he denies it. Don't be silly, Kime. Look, I'm smiling, aren't I? He draws his cheeks back and lets his teeth show white against his brown skin. If this isn't a smile, what is? Kime nods but says nothing. He pats the boy on the shoulder as if to say, sure. Come on, really look at me. I'm smiling, right? Right, you're smiling. Anyway, forget about me. Hurry, let's go. The boy has a sweet, open nature. He made instant friends with Kime while the other townspeople kept their distance from the strange traveller. Not that the boy chose the much older Kime as a playmate. He leads Kime to the tavern, which still hasn't opened its doors for the day. I hate to ask you to do this, but would you, please? The boy's voice seems to have carried inside. A man in the tavern peels off a drunken howl. He sounds especially bad today. Kime fights back a sigh and enters the tavern. The man on the bar stool is the boy's father, drunk again at midday. The boy is here to take him home. He looks at his father with sad eyes. Kime puts his arm around the father's shoulder and discreetly moves the whiskey bottle away from him. "Let's call it a day," he says. The man shoves Kime's arm off and slumps down on the bar. "I hate guys like you," he says. "Yes, I know," says Kime. "It's time to go home, though. You've had enough." "You heard me, Kime. Drifter. I hate you guys. I really, really, really hate you guys." The father is always like this when he is drunk, hurling curses at all drifters, picking fights with any man dressed for the road, finally slumping to the ground to sleep it off. His son is too small to drag him home. With a sigh, Kime finds himself again today supporting the drunken father's weight to keep him from toppling off the bar stool. The boy stares at his father, his eyes a jumble of sadness, anger, and pity. When his eyes meet Kime's, he shrugs as if to say, "Sorry to keep putting you through this." But Kime is used to it. He's seen the father dead drunk almost every day for the past year, ever since the boy and his father were left to live alone. "Oh well," the boy says with a strained smile, as if trying to resign himself to the situation. "Poor Papa. Or me." Supporting the father's weight on his shoulder, Kime gives the boy a smile and says, "Yes, but you don't go out and get drunk the way he does." The boy says, puffing his chest out. "Sometimes kids are tougher than grown-ups." Kime broadens his smile to signal to him, "You're right." "Of course I'm right," the boy all but says with the smile he gives back. It is the only kind of smile the 10-year-old has managed to produce in the past year. So bitter it would numb your tongue if you could taste it. The boy's mother, the father's wife, left home a year ago. She fell in love with a travelling salesman and abandoned the boy and his father. "Mama was bored," the boy says matter-of-factly, looking back on his mother's infidelity. "She got tired of doing the same thing every day, and that's when she met him." At the tender age of 10, the boy has learned that there are certain stories that have to be told with that matter-of-fact tone. The father was born and raised in this small town and worked in the town office. He was not especially talented. It was not a job that called for talent or a quick wit. All he had to do was follow orders with diligence and submissiveness, and he did exactly that, year after year, without making waves. "He called our life peaceful, but Mama didn't think so. She said it was just ordinary and no fun." She was attracted to the life of the crafty travelling salesman. It was risky and exciting, like walking on top of a prison wall. One misstep and you could end up inside. "Papa told Mama that the man was deceiving her, that all he wanted was her money, but he couldn't get through to her. Mama couldn't even think about us back then." With utter detachment, as though holding it at arm's length, the boy reflects on the tragedy that struck his family. "Heard the saying, love is blind. It really is," he says with a shrug and a sardonic laugh like a full-fledged adult. Kime says nothing. "Children should act their age," is another saying, but probably not one that could be spoken with a great deal of meaning to a boy who had lost his mother's love. And even if Kime presumed to admonish him, the boy would likely pass it off with a strained smile and say, "Sometimes kids are tougher than grown-ups." The boy's father, however, shows his displeasure when his son uses grown-up expressions. "Little twerp's lost all his boyishness. Despises me now. He thinks I'm pitiful. And deep down he's laughing at me for letting my wife be taken by another man. Damn him." It bothers him especially when he is drunk. His annoyance far outweighs his fatherly love for his son. Sometimes he even slaps the boy across the face, or tries to. When he is drunk, the boy can easily dodge his slaps, and he ends up sprawled on the floor. Even as he is drowning in a sea of liquor, he can sometimes turn unexpectedly serious and start asking questions. Say, Kime, you've been traveling for a long time, right? Uh-huh. Do you enjoy it all that much? Going to strange towns, meeting strangers can't be all that... Is it so wonderful that you'd be willing to abandon the life you're living now for it? He asks the same thing over and over. Kime's answer is always the same. Sometimes it's enjoyable, and sometimes it's not. He doesn't know what else to say. You know, Kime, I never set foot outside this town. Same with my father and my grandfather and my great-grandfather and the one before him. We've always been born here and died here. My wife's family, too. They've had roots in this town for generations. So why did she do it? Why did she leave? What did she need so badly that she had to leave me and her own son? Kime merely smiles without answering. The answer to such a question cannot be conveyed in words. Try though he might to explain it, the reason certain people are drawn irresistibly to the road can never be understood by people who don't have that impulse. The father is simply one of those people who can never understand. Hi, Huey. Failing to elicit a reply from Kime, the father sinks again into the sea of drunkenness. I'm scared, Kime, he says. My son might do it too. He might go away and leave me here someday. When I hear him talking like a grown-up, I get so scared I can't stand it. I know you are, Huey, don't worry. The boy's mother eventually comes back. The travelling salesman cheated her out of every last bit of her savings, and the moment she was no longer of any use to him, he left her. Physically and mentally broken, she has only one place to return to: the home she abandoned. First, she writes a letter from the neighbouring town, and when her husband reads it again and again through drink-clouded eyes, he laughs derisively. Serves her right, miserable witch. He makes a show of tearing the letter to pieces in front of Kime, without showing it to his son. Kime tells the boy everything and asks him, "What do you want to do? Whatever you decide, I'll help you make it happen." "Whatever I decide?" the boy asks in return, with his usual detached smile. "If you want to leave this town, I'll let you have enough money to help you get by for a while," Kime says. "I can do that much." He is utterly serious. The father has no intention of forgiving his wife. He will almost certainly turn her away if she shows up, and probably with a proud, vindictive smile on his face. Kime knows, however, that if the mother loses her home and leaves this town once and for all, the father will go back to drinking every day, cursing his wife's infidelity, bemoaning his own fate, taking out his anger on strangers, and constantly revealing the worst side of himself to his son. Kime's long life on the road has taught him this. Constant travel means meeting many different people, and the boy's father is undoubtedly one of the weakest men Kime has ever met. You could join your mother and go to another town. If you wanted to go somewhere by yourself, I could find you work. Either would be better, Kime believes, than for the boy to continue living alone like this with his father. The boy, however, seemingly intrigued, looks straight at Kime, revealing his white teeth. "You've been travelling a long time, haven't you, Kime?" "Uh-huh." "Always alone?" "Sometimes alone, sometimes not." The boy gives a little nod, and with the sad smile of a grown-up says, "You really don't get it, do you?" "What's that?" "All this travelling, you still don't understand the most important thing." His sad smile takes on its usual bitter edge. Kime finally learns what the boy is talking about 3 days later. A tired-looking woman in tattered clothes drags herself from the highway into the marketplace. The townsfolk back away from her, staring, leaving her in the centre of a broad, empty circle. The boy's mother has come back. The boy breaks his way through the crowd and enters the circle. The mother sees her son, and her travel-withered cheeks break into a smile. The boy takes one step, and another step towards his emaciated, smiling mother. He's hesitant at first, But from the third step he is running, and he throws his arms around her. He's crying. He's smiling. For the first time that Kym has seen, he wears the unclouded smile of a child. "I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me," his mother begs in tears. She clasps his head to her bosom and says, smiling through her tears, "You've gotten so big." Then she adds, "I won't leave you again. I'll stay here forever." A stir goes through the crowd. It comes from the direction of the tavern. Now the father breaks through the wall of people and enters the circle. He's drunk. Stumbling, he edges toward his wife and son. He glares at his wife. The boy stands between them, guarding his mother. "Papa, stop it!" he yells. "Mama is back. That's enough, isn't it? Forgive her, Papa, please." His voice is choked with tears. The father says nothing in reply. Glaring at the two of them, he collapses to his knees, his arms open wide. He enfolds both his wife and son. The shattered family is one again. "Papa, please don't hold us so tight, it hurts." The boy is crying and smiling. The mother can only sob. The father weeps in his rage. Witnessing the scene from the back of the crowd, Kym turns on his heels. "Are you really leaving?" the boy asks again and again as he accompanies Kym to the edge of town. "Uh-huh. I want to get across the ocean before winter sets in." "Papa's already missing you. He says he thought you two could finally become drinking buddies from now on." "You can drink with him when you grow up." "Oh, when I grow up, huh?" The boy cocks his head. A little embarrassed, then he mutters, "Wonder if I'll still be living in this town then." No one knows that, of course. Maybe some years from now the father will spend his days drunk again because his son has left his hometown and family. And yet Kym recalls something he forgot to say to the boy's weak father. We call it a journey because we have a place to come home to. No matter how many detours or mistakes a person might make, as long as he has a place to come home to, the person can always start again. "I don't get it," says the boy. Kym remembers something else. "Smile for me," he says one last time, placing a hand on the boy's shoulder. "Not like this?" He reveals his white teeth and his cheeks wrinkle up. It's a good smile. He's finally managed to retrieve the smile of a young boy. "Now your turn, Kym." Sure." The boy studies Kym's smile as if assigning it a grade. "Maybe a little sad," he says. That he is joking makes his words hit home all the more. The boy smiles again as if providing a model for Kym. "Okay then," he says with a wave of the hand. "I'm going shopping with Papa and Mama today." Kym smiles back and walks away. And he hears the boy calling his name one last time. "Even if we're saying goodbye, I'm not going to cry, Kym. Sometimes kids are tougher than grown-ups." Kym does not look back. His only reply a wave of the hand. The boy's expression would probably change if their eyes met. He decides to play it strong to the end. Kym walks on. After a brief respite, his journey with no place to go home to starts again. A journey with no place to go home to, the poets call that wandering. Two down, 6 to go. Those were a couple I missed from the early game. These upcoming 6, as you can tell because they're all near the bottom, are ones I picked up after I finished streaming in areas that were more recent. Oh, the ranking of lives. terrible epidemic is ravaging the kingdom. The onset of the disease is sudden. Due to genetic or perhaps hormonal factors, it strikes only males.
Hey, Val, what do you think about some juice?
I'll have a drink, thank you. The victim experiences a high fever, a violent headache, and often a swift death. The disease does have two hopeful aspects. First of all, once an individual survives it, he need not fear catching it again. From then on, he has immunity. Secondly, an extremely effective medicine exists. If used preventatively, or in the initial stages of the disease, the drug, a tablet made primarily from a plant that grows in the mountains, almost always results in a cure. Does this mean people can relax, and that there is no need to worry? Unfortunately not. For an ironic twist of fate is something that life tends to thrust upon people all too often. The high-altitude plant used to make the medicine that is so effective in prevention and early cure is extremely rare, verging on extinction. In other words, there is not enough medicine for all the kingdom's subjects, only for certain people. You see what I mean? Asks Doc, a quiet man on patrol in the capital's marketplace, with his fellow military policeman, Kime. Sending his sharp gaze down one alley after another, Kime responds, "You're saying they rank people to decide who gets the medicine?" "Exactly," says Doc. "In deciding the rank order, they brand us as either subjects indispensable to the nation, or other subjects." Capital military policemen will receive their medicine relatively early, which demonstrates their ranking as subjects indispensable to the nation. "I guess it makes sense," Doc goes on. "If all of us were to keel over, order in the capital would break down like nothing. We always have to be the picture of health as we patrol the city. Right, Kime? For the sake of the homeland, as they say." "I suppose so." "First the royal family gets the medicine, then the royal guards. Third come the politicians, and then the financiers who run the country's economy. The police and firemen, doctors, and finally us, the capital military police. It's not enough to give it to just anybody." Doc all but spits out those final words, and he asks, "What do you think, Kime? Ordinary subjects are people too. Is it okay to rank them like that?" In theory, Kime should be able to reply without hesitation that of course it is not okay. But realistically speaking, he says, "There's no way around it." He averts his gaze from Doc's as he hears himself saying these words. "No way around it, huh?" he mutters with obvious distaste. "Maybe you're right. Maybe there is no way around it." He sounds as if he's trying to convince himself. In fact, it does seem to be the only means open to them. The folks here in the marketplace know about the disease, obviously." "Obviously," answers Doc. "If their fears get the better of them, they could riot at any time." "Absolutely." "You can just manage to keep the peace by patrolling the streets like this." "I know what you mean." "If we were to succumb to the disease, their lives would be put all the more at risk. If we can't dose every subject in the kingdom, all we can do is think about how best to keep the harm or the impact of the disease to an absolute minimum." "Couldn't have said it better myself, Kime. You get a perfect score. Good job." His words of praise carry obvious barbs. Sensing their presence, Kime falls silent. Underlying Doc's sharp comments is not only the pain of biting sarcasm, but the sorrow of helplessness. Two children, a boy and a younger girl, run past the men, laughing, dressed in rags. They have probably come from the slum behind the market to gather scraps of vegetables little better than garbage. Doc points to their receding forms and says, "I'd like to ask you a question, Kime." "All right." "Are those kids subjects indispensable to the nation?" Kime has no answer for him, because he knows the right answer all too well. He can only lapse into silence. Responding to Kime's silence with a bitter smile, Doc goes on. "According to your logic, Kime, if those kids fall sick and die, There's no way around it. Or at least Capitol Police like us have a greater right to the medicine than those kids do. Am I right, Kime? Isn't that what you're saying? Kime could hardly declare that he was wrong. Responding again to Kime's silence, Doc says, "Now don't misunderstand me. I'm not attacking you. It's just that everybody is indispensable to somebody, even those kids. They may be just a nuisance to the state, poor beggars, but to their parents, they're indispensable lives that must be protected at all cost. Am I wrong?" What a kind-hearted fellow, Kime thinks. Maybe too kind. To a degree that could prove fatal for a soldier. From the direction of the castle comes the sound of the great bell, an emergency assembly signal to the soldiers patrolling the streets. The medicine seems to have arrived for them. Let's head back, Doc pipes up, apparently emerging from his gloom. Let's be good boys and take the miraculous medicine that's going to save our lives and protect the kingdom. The sorrow-filled fawns sprouting from his words pierce Kime through the heart. It is the following day when Doc tells Kime of his plan to desert. "I'm only telling this to you, Kime," he says when they are patrolling the marketplace again. "I know the punishment for desertion is harsh. I'm not sure I can make it all the way. And if I'm caught, I know I'll be court-martialed and executed." He has resigned himself to that possibility, he says, which is why he wants to make sure that Kime knows the purpose of his desertion. "I'm not betraying the country or the army. I just have to deliver this." In his open palm lies the tablet that he was issued the day before. "You didn't take it?" Kime asks, shocked. "No, I fooled them," he chuckles, immediately turning serious again and closing his open hand. "You're going to deliver this tablet?" "Uh-huh." Doc holds out his hand now, pointing toward the mountains south of the capital. "At the foot of those mountains is the village where I was born. My wife and son are there. He's just 5 years old, and he's been sickly since the day he was born. If he gets the disease, it's all over for him." "So you're going to give him the medicine?" "Do you think it's wrong of me to do that?" Transfixed by Doc's stare, Kime is at a loss for words. Suddenly, the gentle Doc's eyes betray a murderous gleam. "I may be a soldier dedicated to protecting the nation, but before that, I am the father of a son. And before that, I'm a human being. I don't give a damn about the kingdom's ranking of lives according to whether or not they are indispensable. I want to save the life of one human being who is indispensable to me." Doc's eyes take on added strength. They are bloodshot now, clear proof of his resolve. "If I leave now, I can be back in the barracks by roll call tomorrow morning. I'll leave home as soon as I give him the medicine, so I'm asking you to do me this one favor. Don't cause any commotion until then." "No, of course not, but I'm not sure I can make it. But I am sure my boy will die if I just stay here. He'll pull through if he has the medicine. If there's even the slightest possibility of that, I have no choice. I have to take a chance." "They'll kill you if they catch you." "I don't care. I can die with pride, knowing I did it to save the life of the one person most important to me." "What if you get sick?" "All I can do is leave it up to fate." Doc smiles. Human beings can't do anything about fate. "But I do want to do everything I can as a human being." This is why Doc has revealed his plans to Kime. "One more thing, Kime. If they kill me, or if I get sick and die, I hope I can depend on you to visit my village sometime and tell my wife and son what happened. Make sure they know I didn't desert because I got fed up with the army. I did it to save my son's life, which is something that is way more important to me than army rules and even more important than my own life." "You will be satisfied as long as that message gets through," he says with a smile. Kime has no way to reply to this. Not that Kime fully accepts everything Doc has said to him. He's convinced not so much by the man's reasoning as he is overwhelmed by something that transcends reasoning. By the power of life, by the strength and depth of Doc's desire to save a life precisely because it is something that will eventually be cut off by death. I'm going to make a run for it while we're patrolling the marketplace. I'm asking you to look the other way. Tell them I disappeared when you took your eyes off me for a split second. Time can do nothing but accept Doc's plea in silence. He sees that deep in the hearts of those who love finite life is a place that cannot be entered by those who have been burdened irrevocably with life everlasting. The two men reach the far end of the marketplace. All right then. Sorry to put you through this, Doc says. He turns toward the exit and is about to plunge into the crowd when it happens. A child comes bounding out of the alleyway. It's the same shabbily dressed girl from the slums who ran past the men yesterday, laughing. Today she is alone, and crying her head off. I'm starting to tear up because I remember this story now. She looks around with wild eyes, and when she spots Kym and Doc in uniform, she comes running to them, shouting, "Help! Help!" "What's the matter?" Doc asks. She takes his hand and leads him into the alleyway, as if to prevent the surrounding people from hearing what she is about to tell him. "It's my brother," she blurts out. "He's sick. He's got a high fever. He's shaking all over. We gotta do something or he's going to die." Kym and Doc look at each other. How about your parents? Don't you have a father or mother to take care of him?" Kym asks. "What parents?" the girl retorts tearfully. "They both died a long time ago. It's just me and my big brother. Please help him, please." "But I was just..." Doc mutters, fidgeting, ready to run. He looks at Kym with pleading eyes. Kym kneels down and looks at the girl straight in the eye. "When did his fever start?" he asks. "Just a few minutes ago," she says. "We were leaving to pick up vegetable scraps and he fell down." Only a little time has passed since the disease struck. He could still be saved by the medicine. But of course there is no medicine for slum children. Judging from the girl's wasted frame, her brother must also be eating poorly. The disease will almost surely ravage his malnourished body and snatch his life in a matter of hours. The girl will not come down with the disease, of course, but even if it cannot attack her directly, once she has lost the only other member of her family and has no one to take care of her, the tiny thing is bound to trace the same fatal path as her parents and brother, sooner or later. "Please help my brother. Please." She clings to Kym and Doc, huge tears streaming down her cheeks. Kym gives her a slight, silent nod. He rises slowly and reaches for a small leather pouch dangling from his sword hilt. Before he can lay hold of it, he hears Doc saying to the little girl, "Don't worry." Doc is holding out his hand to her, smiling gently. In the palm of his hand is a tablet. "Give this to your brother," Doc says. "There's still time to save him." The girl gives him a puzzled look and hesitates until he urges her. "Hurry! Do it now!" She reaches for it uncertainly and takes it in hand with great care. "Hurry home, now!" Doc says with a smile for her. The girl dashes off. "Thank you, thank you, thank you!" Her shrill, tearful voice rings out as she disappears into the alleyway. "I'm glad it worked out like this, Kym," Doc says with a shrug and a pained smile. "So now I won't be branded a deserter, and I won't have to give you anything to worry about. No, this is a good thing." He sounds as if he is trying to convince himself. He even nods deeply in agreement. Surely he cannot have done this without regrets, especially if his son at home should take sick and die. His voice is calm, however, as he says, "I couldn't help it. When I saw that little girl crying like that, I know my son would understand." He gives himself another deep nod. Still, Doc... Never mind. Don't say a thing. Doc cuts him off and squints toward the alleyway the girl ran down. "There's absolutely no rank order to lives. The only thing that matters is to save a life you see with your own two eyes." "I know what you mean," says Kime. Just because I saved one slum kid's life, there's no guarantee he'll grow up to be a credit to the nation. Maybe all I succeeded in doing was prolonging the life of yet another drag on the state. Maybe after I get back to the barracks, I'll start thinking of other people I should have saved instead of him. On the other hand, Kime, he says, interrupting himself and turning to look at Kime as he considers yet another possibility. On the other hand, I look at it this way too. Maybe it is just a matter of innate human instinct to want to save the life before your eyes. Maybe we learn those other kinds of ranking later. For the nation, or for the people, or even for my son. I may have failed as a soldier, or as a father, but I think I did the right thing as a human being. Doc stops himself there, and starts walking without waiting for Kime to reply. He might be trying to hide his embarrassment at his own tortured reasoning. Seeing this, Kime produces a laugh and calls out to Doc, as casually as if he were suggesting they go to the tavern for drinks. Hey, Doc. Uh-huh. You forgot this. Now Kime finishes what he interrupted before, reaching for the leather pouch tied to his sword hilt. From it, he takes a small pill. What? You mean... I didn't take it. Incapable of losing his life to a disease, Kime had no use for the medicine to begin with. Of course, he has no intention of telling Doc about that. Even if he were to try telling him that he has lived for 1,000 years, it's not likely that Doc would take him seriously. You have a family, Doc. Lives you'd give anything to protect. That's a great thing. Now Kime holds out a hand with a tablet in it the way Doc did earlier to the girl. I envy you, he says with a smile. Wait, Kime, wait, hey, I mean you... I don't have a family, he says, increasing the depth of his smile. Responding to Kime's smile, with its mixture of loneliness and warmth, Doc silently accepts the tablet. Well now, would you look at that beautiful blue sky, says Kime. Think I'll just stand here a while looking up at it, not thinking about anything at all. This might be a good time for you to run home to your son. Kime does as he says, looking up at the sky. Before long he hears the sound of footsteps running across the stone pavement. Make sure you come back alive, Doc, Kime mutters. Kime strolls along, looking up at the blue sky, until he disappears into the marketplace crowd. Oh yeah, that one got me. Oh, that was a good one. I like that one. Right, give me a moment. Okay. Whew. The village closest to heaven is next. In this village, ringed by jagged mountains, the women give birth to many children. 5 or 6 is not uncommon. Just the other day, the wife of the village headman gave birth to her 10th child. Why do you think that is? The young fellow asks the traveller, looking down at the snow-blanketed village. Kime cocks his head in search of an answer. Meanwhile, the young man takes something like a piece of crystal candy from a small leather pouch, pops it into his mouth and says with a laugh, because they die right away. The children? Uh-huh. Hardly anybody grows up to be an adult. Most kids die after 5 or 6 short summers. Look at the village headman's wife. She's lost 7 kids already. Whether from a genetic problem or a disease endemic to the area, the people of this village have always lived short lives, he says, from way, way back. Now that you mention it, says Kime, I haven't seen any old people here. See what I mean? A few decades ago, I'm told, one person lived to be 50. But People say that's the oldest anyone ever got in the whole history of the village. That's why we give birth to lots of kids. We give birth to a lot and lose a lot. If just one of them lives into adulthood, though, the family line is saved and the village history continues. You see my point? The young man is 16, as is his wife. Their first child is due to be born any day now, literally today or tomorrow. The young man crunches down on the candy in his mouth. Let's get going, he says, and around his wrists he winds the ropes he uses to pull the sled. He hasn't loaded the sled yet, but dragging it up the steep, snow-covered road is hard work. This, he says, is why the pay is so good. Only a few days earlier he lost his good friend and fellow worker, who had been 3 years his senior. When Kaim happened along, the young man asked him if he would help by pushing the sled from behind until they cleared the pass. Kaim agreed, and they became an instant team. Kaim circles around to the back of the sled and asks, "You don't have any animals to pull the sled?" "Afraid not," says the young man. "I know it's strange, but our horses and cattle and donkeys all die young. You can spend a lot of money at the town market buying an animal. Keel over before it's done a lick of work. Finally, best way is for us humans to plough the field and pull the sled ourselves." The arms with which the young man himself is pulling his sled are massive, and he forges through the road's snowy cover with powerful steps. His fellow worker was stronger still, he says. "He taught me how to pull the sled, how to set rabbit traps, how to build a fire, all the skills I need to live. All the love he would give to a kid brother. Before I knew it, he was gone." People here always die suddenly, he says. Be perfectly healthy one minute, drop dead the next. No time for suffering. Just like that. No time to call a doctor. Even if a doctor comes, there's nothing he can do. Did your friend die that way? Uh-huh. He was shoveling the snow that piled up overnight, clearing the road, when he dropped dead. By the time we ran over to help him, he was gone. That's how it always is. Always. That's how they die. Grown-ups, kids, everyone. And you too, then? I guess so. Nobody knows when the moment's coming. Might be decades from now. Could be tomorrow. After this cool pronouncement, the young man turns to look at Kaim and, pointing to his own chest, says with a smile, "Or maybe even now." The smile is genuine, without a hint of despair or bitterness toward the cruelty of his fate. "Aren't you afraid to die?" Kaim starts to ask him, but stops himself. It's a stupid question. He decides, and one that he is not qualified to ask. Where could a man burdened with eternal life find appropriate words to speak to a man burdened with the threat of sudden death? Kaim and the young man keep dragging the sled up the steep mountain path. Their destination is the lake beyond the pass. The young man's job calls for him to cut ice from the surface of the frozen lake and transport it back to the village. We in the village call the lake the Spring of Life. If you trace the source of the water that bubbles out the ground here and there in the village, you always wind up at the Spring of Life. Kaim nods silently. The ice from the Spring of Life takes forever to melt. That's why, look, you can even do this. Again, the young man takes a piece of the crystal candy, or rather, ice, from his leather pouch, and puts it in his mouth. Gives you energy. It's indispensable when doing hard work, or for pregnant women or infants. Just put a piece in your mouth, gives you instant strength. The young man offers a piece to Kaim, who nods again in silence. We're really not supposed to give any to outsiders, but you're special, because I'm putting you to work. If I give it to you, though, I want you to help me load the ice on the sled. I can handle it by myself on the way back. Kaim silently accepts the ice from the young man, who assures him, "It tastes good, too," and watches him, smiling. Kaim averts his gaze somewhat and puts the piece in his mouth. The ice should be nothing but frozen water, but it has a mild sweetness. It's just as Kaim has expected. He spits it out when the young man is not looking. Poison. I know that taste, thinks Kaim. The village people are used to this taste, so they think nothing of it. Without a doubt, though, there is poison in the ice. A long flow of time smooths over the wounds inflicted by history. Permanently snow-capped peaks make people forget the existence of the wide world on the other side. The young man calls this lake the Spring of Life. Those who lived far beyond the mountains, at the source of the river that feeds the lake, used to know it as the Pit of Death. Long, long ago, several hundred years ago, the entire area around the river's source was polluted with the poisonous metallic outflow from a mine. The river was filled with dead fish floating belly up. The poisonous gas that rose like a mist from the ground killed both the earthbound animals and the birds in the sky. The forests withered, and the lively town that had grown up with the development of the mine became a deserted ruin. Nature took many years to recover, but the forests eventually turned green again, which attracted small animals and eventually the larger animals that hunted them. People, however, never came back. There was no one left to hand down the story of the tragedy that occurred at the river's source deep in the mountains. The only one who knows everything that happened is Kime, the man who has lived 1,000 years. The young man stands by the frozen lake and takes a nice, satisfying stretch. "You know," he says to the traveller, "I sometimes think this village just might be the closest one to heaven in the whole world. Perhaps it's because we're too close to heaven that we're all summoned by the gods early on. Don't you think that might be true?" Kime says nothing in response to this. Over many years, this lake has accumulated the metallic poison that flowed into it from upstream. And over many years, the poison that infiltrated the soil has mingled with the groundwater, bubbling up in the spring water with which the villagers slake their thirst. No one knows the exact chemical makeup of the poison, but at least it does not cause the villagers to suffer until, at the last moment of their lives, the accumulated poison suddenly takes its toll. This may be its one fortunate aspect. On the other hand, this might simply make the misfortune it brings all the more conspicuous. "Still," the young man says as he saws off a piece of ice by the shore, "I do hope that the children my wife and I will be able to live longer lives. Say if we have 5, at least one of them will live long enough to grow up and have kids. Well, that way for me, it'd be like finding some meaning in having been born into this world. It was the same with my father and mother and my grandparents. They all had lots of kids and mourned the loss of lots of kids, but managed to raise 1 or 2 to adulthood before they died. That's what gives our life meaning." He wipes the sweat from his brow and puts another piece of ice candy in his mouth. "If I were to tell him everything I know," thinks Kime, "if I were to tell him everything that has been buried in the darkness of history, and if he were to tell the other villagers, the tragedy might not have to be repeated." The young man says, "When a baby is born here, they ring the village bell. Also when someone dies. Same for both. Birth and death are like 2 sides of the same coin. The sadness when someone dies, everybody sees them off with a smile and wish, 'You go ahead of us to heaven and save a good spot there for us.' Do you understand that sentiment?" "I do," says Kime. "I do. That's how we've always done it. Welcoming lots of new lives to the village and sending lots of lives off to heaven. Never been much of a student, so I don't know exactly how to put this, but I kind of think that maybe the village closest to heaven is a place where life and death are right next door to each other." The young man gives Kime an embarrassed smile at the sound of his own words. "Maybe it's because I'm about to have a kid of my own that I'm starting to think about these complicated things." "No, that's fine. I see exactly what you mean," Kime says. The moment the words leave his mouth, a bell sounds from the foot of the hill. Several long, slow rings. "Oh, that's it!" exclaims the young man. "My child's been born!" He dips his head and says again, as if savouring the sound of his own words, "My child!" While the bell is rung likewise for births and deaths, the young man says, the sound in each case is subtly different. When a young villager learns to tell the two apart, he or she is considered to be an adult. "I hope this one lives a long time," the young man says, choking with the flood of emotions that show on his face. Then he goes on as if to negate his own hopes for the future. Either way, whether it lives a long time or not, my child has now been born into this world. It's all that matters. I'm so happy. So happy. Eyes full of tears, he turns on a beatific smile on Kime, and then, still smiling, he collapses where he stands. Kime lays the young man's corpse on the sled and returns to the village. As the young man said, the villagers accept his death with the same smiles they had for the birth of his baby. Death is not a time for sorrow. It simply marks whether one has been called to heaven earlier or later. The young man's wife takes an ice candy from the leather pouch he has left behind and places it gently into the baby's mouth. I want you to grow up to be strong and healthy, she says. Daddy's saving a wonderful place for you up in heaven. But go there slowly, slowly. And until you go to heaven, I want you to grow up here in the village till you're nice and big. Her words have the gentle tone of a lullaby. Kime says nothing. If he is to stand unflinchingly for what is right, his silence may be a crime. But, burdened with eternal life, Kime knows how suspect the right can be. Throughout history, people have fought and wounded and killed each other in the name of what they declare to be right. By comparison, the look on the dead young man's face is tranquility itself. The village closest to heaven is filled with happiness indeed. The baby starts to cry. Its loud wailing like a celebration of the beginning of its own life, however short that life is likely to be. Kime leaves the village with a smile on his face. The village bell begins to peal, reverberating with utter clarity through the distant mountains, as if to bestow a blessing on the young man who lived life to the fullest, with neither resentment nor regret. And when this too long life of mine draws to a close, Kime thinks, I'd like to be sent off with the sound of bells like this, if possible. Because he knows that day will never come, Kime walks on, never stopping, never looking back. His long journey is far from over. Damn, Kime, why don't you fucking do something? Oh no, they're happy living like this. No! They're all eating poison, Kime. Well then. Next up, Stones of Heaven. The waterfall lies deep in the forest, more than a day's travel from the nearest village. It is said to be a holy place. In search of the divine amid the towering peaks, pilgrims stand beneath the plunging falls in their final ascetic practice. The water of the falls is freezing cold. All it takes is a momentary lapse of concentration, and the person is hammered down by the rushing water. The pilgrims call this waterfall the Stones of Heaven. Heaven is testing their mental and physical strength, they say, by hurling an endless stream of stones down upon them in the form of the powerful waterfall. And the stones have a mysterious power, the former pilgrim says to Kime with a pained smile. He himself failed in this final austerity, he adds. Different stones of heaven fall on each person. It's as if they can see into your heart. What do you mean? Kime asks. The burdens you bore and the dreams you dreamed in the secular world appear to you one after another. In his own case, he says, what came to him first were the voices of women. The water plunging down into the basin of the falls began to sound like women's voices. Sweet voices whispering in my ear, voices sobbing, voices moaning in a lover's embrace. An incredible variety. And for better or worse, I knew every single one of them. Some I was thrilled to hear again, while others I hated remembering. Meaning you've gotten yourself into a lot of trouble involving women? I have indeed. Not to boast or anything, but that was one battlefield I knew better than anybody. I survived, but I made a lot of women cry. And there were a lot of them I loved. My whole purpose in undertaking the austerities was to put that life behind me. The stones of heaven know what they're doing. The final test. You go after your greatest weakness. If you waver the slightest bit, you've had it. Water slams you down, and your austerities are over. The man feeds a stick of kindling into the campfire. And I'm not the only one, he continues. One fellow heard the voice of the mother he hadn't seen since he was a little boy. Another heard the voice of his dead child. Is it always voices? I wish it were. If you hold up through the voices, the waterfall's mist starts changing into the shapes of people. You might see somebody who you hated so much in the secular world that you wanted to kill him. Or it might be some loan shark you had to get into hiding to get away from. One little flinch, and you're done for. This particular austerity can be performed only once. There are no second chances. Someone who has persevered for a whole day and night, but who fails in the end, has no choice but to return to the secular world in defeat, as this man did. Not that it was easy for me to get on my feet again once I was back there, either. The man chuckles and calls out to a young pilgrim, or more precisely to a young man who was a pilgrim until a few moments ago, but who has just now dragged himself up to the lip of the basin in utter dejection. Hey, young fella, campfire's over here. Got liquor to warm up your insides and some fresh grilled meat. Get a little of that in your stomach and you'll have the strength to make it down to the village. The man now makes his living as master of the tea house by the waterfall. Of course, pilgrims undergoing austerities carry no money with them, but the man is not expecting to become rich doing this work. For bodies chilled by long hours of pounding under the waterfall, he provides a warming fire, food and drink. Sometimes even money to tide them over when they first go down to the village. Payment can be made at any time. The men can bring him the money after they've started to take in earnings again from jobs they find in the secular world. He sets no date for repayment. He takes no IOUs. He says he's fine with that. Aren't there some who don't pay at all? Kime asks. Well, of course there are, the man says matter-of-factly. But I think of my running this tea house as another kind of discipline for myself. Another kind of discipline? That's right. Stones of Heaven will accept only the strongest pilgrims, the ones unperturbed by anything. But all I want to play is to accept the ones who are broken by the Stones of Heaven, the weak human beings. I want to go on accepting the weakest of the weak, the kind who not only succumb to the Stones of Heaven, but who even fail to pay for their food and drink afterwards. That is your kind of discipline? Exactly. Makes for a hard living, that's for sure. I thought I was prepared to deal with cheats and weaklings, but a lot more of those than I ever bargained for, he declares with a hearty laugh. Then he quickly turns serious and says, To tell you the truth, I think of this as less of a form of discipline than as a way to get even. Get even? With whom? And those gods or whatever that keep hurling down their Stones of Heaven. Human beings are weak, shockingly so, in the eyes of a god. But I think, and this is not just because of what happened to me, that being weak is the best thing about human beings. Weakness can make us cunning, it can also make us kind. Weakness can torment us, but it can just as easily be our salvation. So don't you see? If the gods are hurling down their Stones of Heaven just to make people aware of their own weakness, just to make us savor our own powerlessness, then I'd just as soon drop my trousers and moon them. I'll slip my bare butt and say to them, I'm not like you. I'm not going to punish human beings for being weak. I accept them for what they are, weakness and all. The man feeds a new piece of kindling to the fire and says with a shy shrug, I guess I got carried away. Kime smiles and shakes his head as if to say, not at all. Tell me though, the man goes on, I see you're a traveller, but you don't seem to be a pilgrim. You're right, I'm not, Kime says. was trying to cross over the pass and took the wrong road. Well then, as long as you're here, why not give the Stones of Heaven a try? Be something to talk about. No thanks, Kime says, smiling. And what's the matter? Afraid they're going to show you whatever it is that shakes you up? The man smiles and nods. Can't say I blame you, though. The man is mistaken about Kime. He is not the least bit afraid of such a thing. What scares him is the opposite prospect, that of not being shaken up, of encountering in himself a person unmoved by anything at all. Anyway, it'd be suicide to jump into the waterfall without preparation. How's that? It's freezing cold for one thing. There's even colder water bubbling up from a spring in the basin. Even the most well-conditioned person has to be careful and take time to accustom himself to a low temperature. If you go in all at once, it can stop your heart. The man jerks his chin in the direction of the falls as if to say, look at them. 2 new pilgrims are preparing themselves for the challenge of the Stones of Heaven. The men appear to be brothers. The older one kneels at the edge of the basin, splashing himself and massaging the cold water into his skin from foot to heart level. The younger brother is too impatient for that. He wants to jump right under the falls. The elder brother cautions him and takes all the time he needs to accustom himself to the water's coldness. He exudes the quiet power of one who has withstood the most rigorous training. Aha, tea house owner says to Kime, smiling. We're in for a rare privilege. I think we're about to see the first successful attempt in a long while. You can tell? Kime asks. No, you can if you've spent as much time here as I have. Winners and losers are decided before the many of us ever step under the falls. Having completed his meticulous preparations, the elder brother enters the basin. Even then, the steps he takes are slow and cautious. The younger brother follows him in, kicking up a spray with every step. Well, the younger one's hopeless, says the man with a sigh, adding another stick of kindling to the fire. I better get the liquor ready now, he mutters to himself. The brothers stand side by side beneath the pounding waterfall. The Stones of Heaven rain down upon them. As the man predicted, the elder brother, utterly calm, stands up to the onslaught of images sent by the Stones of Heaven. Also, as the man predicted, the younger brother yields to the Stones of Heaven and is beaten down into the basin of the waterfall. But then something happens that goes far beyond what the men predicted. Writhing in agony, the younger brother bobs helplessly in the basin, unable to raise himself. He's drowning. He tears at his own chest. His heart is failing. He was not fully prepared to enter the icy water. Help me, brother, please! But the elder brother doesn't move. He remains under the waterfall in total concentration. What are you doing there? Hurry and help him! The man yells, but the elder brother's expression remains unchanged. He never flinches. He's drowning, you can't just leave him like that, he'll die! The elder brother never moves. He grits his teeth, keeps his eyes clamped shut, and shows no sign of moving out from under the waterfall, as if to declare, this is it. This is the final test of the Stones of Heaven. The man screams at him, You idiot! And dives into the roiling basin in a rash effort to help the younger brother. For the moment, his untrained body hits the frigid water. The shock of it seizes his heart. Still, he reaches out toward the drowning brother who is sinking beneath the surface. A great shudder goes through him. With an enormous groan, he takes hold of the young man's wrist and pulls his limp body towards him. He tries to return to the shore, but his strength gives out, and he falls back into the water. Next, it is Kime's turn to dive into the basin beneath the falls. He takes hold of the 2 unconscious men and drags them toward the shore. The Stones of Heaven pour down on Kime, and he is assaulted by one vision after another. Battlefields, scenes from his wanderings, shooting stars, the climbing and sinking sun, raging winds, the countless deaths of those he has come to know on the road of his all-too-long life. It will do you no good, he silently declares to the gods hurling the Stones of Heaven at him. My heart remains unmoved. I've lived through a reality far crueler than any phantom you can show me. Whether or not his life is a sign of strength, he does not know. He will not boast of it, nor will he tell the tale to others. He has, however, lived it. That much is certain. He has lived it through the years. Kaim climbs onto the shore and lays the limp bodies of the tea-house master and the younger brother beside the fire. As he warms himself, he thinks, the gods who hurl the stones of heaven are inferior gods. If they could truly see into everything, they would never have been foolish enough to show Kaim scenes from his past. For what would disturb him most of all would be the unwelcome sight of moments from his own limitless future. And if they were to ask him one simple question, for what purpose were you born? His knees would buckle in an instant. The first to regain consciousness is the young pilgrim. The tea-house master's condition is critical. Kaim's attempts to warm him and massage his clenched heart have little effect. Pull yourself together now. Look, we've got a fire here. The fire you built. Let it warm you. Kaim shouts into his ear until the man finally manages to force his eyes open a crack and move his purple lips. Is he all right? Sure, he's fine. Don't worry. Oh, good. Good. Pull yourself together, man. Tell me, though. Is strength the same as coldness? Oh, never mind, stop talking. Because if that's true, if strength is coldness, I don't want any part of it. The man gives Kaim a faint smile and closes his eyes. He will never open them again. Human beings are weak and fragile. All it takes for a person to die is for a fist-sized organ to stop beating. Human kindness, on the other hand, may derive from everyone's profound awareness of the fragility of life. Facing the tea-house master's lifeless corpse, the younger brother hangs his head and cries. This weak man, defeated by the stones of heaven, sheds heartfelt tears for the men who saved his life. His strong elder brother, meanwhile, is still being pounded by the waterfall, unfazed by the stones of heaven. Surely his strength will be recognized by the gods, and he will bring his ascetic training to perfect completion. Still, Kaim finds the tear-stained face of the younger brother beautiful in a way the stronger elder brothers can never be, and he wishes that he himself could be moved like the younger man. There was an unmatched nobility in the last smile of the tea-house master who gave up his life to save that of a complete stranger. Kaim wishes that he, too, could experience such feelings. What of my own face? Living through 1,000 years of life is not strength. Yet, burdened with a life he cannot lose, will Kaim ever be able to change weakness into kindness? This he cannot tell. He can only live, unknowing. He can only walk on. He can only continue his journey. Kaim looks at his reflection in the basin of the waterfall. On the water's heaving surface, he sees the trembling face of a lonely wanderer. Hang on. I need to put the command in twice. Yeah, we need to catch up there. There we go. Okay, up to date. This one and the last one. Free to go. Signpost. I'll be gone soon, Henry says. So it makes no difference, a life like this. She smiles with some effort, puts a grey tablet on her tongue, and swallows it. Use or possession of this drug by ordinary people is prohibited by law and strictly controlled. The person taking it feels as if every bone in his or her body is melting. All the anxieties and cares of life vanish as the individual wanders in the space between languor and pleasure. Why don't you take one too? Henry pulls another tablet from her leather pouch and holds it out to Kime, who is standing by her bed. Coward, she says with a grim smile when he shakes his head in silence, and then she places the second tablet on her tongue. How many pills does that make today? Kime asks. I forget. With empty eyes, Henry stares into space and sighs. This is an addiction. A serious one. How do you feel? He asks. Not bad, she says. Very happy. She gives him a smile. It is deeper and softer than her earlier smile, though maybe too deep and too soft. It appears to be a smile of ultimate bliss, but for that very reason, it also has a frightening quality that sends chills up his spine. The drug is called Signpost. This is not its formal designation, of course. People started calling that as a secret code word to avoid prosecution, and the term caught on. Signpost is, however, the single most appropriate name for this drug. Each pill takes the user one step farther down the road, and when withdrawal symptoms strike, the person rushes to take the next pill, thereby advancing yet another step. Farther and farther and farther. The road marked by this signpost is a soothing one, entirely free of pain or suffering. At the end of the road, however, there waits only death. The use and possession of signpost is so strictly prohibited because it is seen as an invitation to gradual suicide. How many more pills, I wonder? Henry mutters, stretching her emaciated body full length on the bed. It is a question that Kime cannot answer. He knows only that she is nearing the end of her signpost journey. It is for this that Kime has been called to this hospital, which is a facility for people on the verge of death. I have no regrets, Henry says. None at all. This way I can die pleasantly, quietly, like going to sleep. Her empty eyes are fixed on Kime, but they seem to register nothing. I'll be fine. She reaches into the leather pouch again. You probably shouldn't do that, Kime says. I'm telling you, I'm fine, she says, laughing weakly, and placing a third signpost in her mouth. She closes her eyes. Her sunken eye sockets harbour dark shadows. Kime settles himself into the chair by her bed. He waits for her to say more, but she seems to have fallen asleep. Her breathing is calm, and a slight smile plays upon her sleeping face. The signpost seems to be working. Without the drug, hammer-like pains in her back and violent chills would prevent her from sleeping. Even worse than the physical suffering would be the fear of approaching death. More a girl than a woman, young Henry was struck by a mortal illness. At the end of her long battle with the disease, the doctors gave up all hope of treating it and prescribed signpost for her instead. Ordinary people are not allowed to use the drug, but special permission has been given to patients for whom there is no hope of recovery in order to afford them a peaceful death and bring their lives to a quiet close. In other words, to enable them to die without having to deal with regret or despair. Before Kime began this work, a doctor explained the effects of the medicine to him, concluding with a smile. In other words, signpost forgives all the debts the person has built up toward life. Henry wakens. After she has confirmed Kime's presence at her bedside, she says, "You don't have to worry," and closes her eyes again, smiling. "I'm fine. I think I can go, just like this." So she knows there are other possibilities. In certain rare cases, signpost can have undesirable side effects. Sometimes, at the very end, when the person is just beginning to slide into the abyss of death, there can be an attack of nightmares. The patient experiences a literal death agony. Even though Signpost has provided such a wonderfully tranquil departure on the person's final journey, every last bit of tranquility can be swept away on the cusp of death. Worse still, some patients conclude their hallucinatory episode with a frenzied physical outburst. They might have barely enough strength to breathe until, tormented by the nightmares, they lash out violently enough to break the bed, or even strangle the caregiver in attendance. Such can be the mysteries of the human body, or, more so, the human heart. This is why Kime is here. He is to stand vigil by Anri's deathbed against the remote possibility that she might be tormented by nightmares and go wild under the influence of Signpost's side effects. The doctor has supplied him with yet another drug. It is a poison that will kill the patient instantaneously. Kime has been instructed to administer it to Anri as soon as she begins to exhibit strange behavior. "Believe me, this is a humane measure," the doctor said. "Not murder by any means." The face of a patient who has suffered the drug's side effects is truly grotesque. Not something that anyone could stand to look at. A person's death should never be that excruciating. This is a final kindness to give the person a quiet, peaceful ending. Kime was not entirely convinced by the doctor's rationale. Neither, however, was he able to bring himself to take issue with it. Now he can only hope that, led by her signpost, Anri will be able to pass her final moments in peace. Some part of her inner self might be paralyzed at the moment, and her empty eyes might never regain their former gleam. But if she is happy that way, there's nothing that anyone has the right to deny her. Waking again, Anri reaches for another signpost, but drops the leather pouch. "Sorry, but would you pick it up for me?" she asks Kime. She no longer has the strength even to hold the pouch. Her final moments are closing in. Kime lifts the pouch from the floor, but when she asks him to put a tablet in her mouth, he hesitates for a moment before complying. Her tongue is dry and rough as sandpaper. She really must be nearing the end. Having taken another signpost, Anri seems to be overtaken by that languorous feeling again. She moves the flesh of her cheeks in a way that has no meaning, releases a feeble sigh and says, "I was just dreaming." "What about?" "About when I was little. Everybody was there. My father, my mother, big brother and sister, all smiling." This is not a good sign. The drug might be having a bad effect. If the signpost is working properly, she should not be dreaming, especially about her family. The more lingering attachment or regret or sadness a person retains, the more likely he or she is to experience side effects. This is precisely why the family is never admitted to the patient's room. The final farewells are made before the administering of signpost, and only after everything is finished do they meet again. "Everybody was in such a good mood." Kime wonders if he should give her another signpost. "I'm sure when I was born that my parents never imagined I would die so young." A more seasoned caregiver would probably give her another pill without hesitation, then Anri would fall into another peaceful sleep without any thoughts to disturb her, perhaps never to wake again. Kime, however, sets the leather pouch on a shelf and waits to hear what else she has to say. Anri herself does not request another signpost, but moves the sunken flesh of her cheeks again. This time the movement takes the form of a deliberate smile. "You know," she says to Kime, "I'm beginning to wonder." "About what?" "Why I was ever born." Kime is at a loss for words, but she does not let this prevent her from continuing. "I mean, if I'm going to die so young, and I never had a chance to fall in love, wouldn't it have been better if I'd never been born at all?" Kime nods as if to tell her that he understands. Why was I ever born? This is the question that Kime himself has been pondering all through his endless journey. He's still not found the answer, and maybe never will. My mother and father will be sad, I'm sure. You'd better rest now. Maybe I was born to make my parents sad. Close your eyes, take a few long deep breaths. Can I have some more medicine? This time he gives it to her without hesitation. Thank you, she says simply for the first time, and closes her eyes. I guess it's possible I might never wake up again. It's possible. It's a good thing to die without suffering, isn't it? It probably is. And to die with your head in a fog without thinking or feeling anything, that's a good thing too, isn't it? Time says nothing. This is a question he cannot answer. A question he doesn't want to answer. Henry falls asleep without asking him anything else. She is still sound asleep when the doctor examines her and tells Kime, she'll probably pass away before the night is out. It is late that night, close to dawn, when Henry begins to suffer. Sorry, Mummy, I'm sorry. I ate the jam, it was me. She's running a high fever with large drops of sweat on her forehead as she moans deliriously. What's taking you so long, Daddy? Hurry, a butterfly's going to fly away. Kime wonders if she could be reliving memories of early childhood. You hit me. Big brothers shouldn't hit their little sisters. You're bad. I'm going to tell Mummy. Convulsions rack her entire body. Let me in. I want to play with the big girls. It doesn't end with her delirium. She starts moving her arms as if trying to embrace family members floating above her. This is what they were afraid of. The side effects. Take me with you, please. I don't want to stay here. Don't leave me. Her cries mingle with tears. Hallucinations seem to have taken the place of past memories in her empty eyes. Please, I'll be good. I'll do what you tell me, Mummy and Daddy. Take me with you. In fact, just the opposite is happening. The ones being left behind are the family who so loved their youngest daughter, Henry. Don't leave me alone! Mummy, Daddy, come back, please! He can feel her pain and sorrow. Her convulsions become increasingly violent. Her face contorts in agony. Alerted by the commotion, a doctor comes charging into the room. What are you doing? He shouts at Kime. Put her out of her misery now! Kime knows what he should do. This is what he was hired for. The poison that will prevent Henry from suffering anymore is within easy reach. What he takes hold of, softly, however, is not the poison, but the hands that Henry stretches out into empty space. What are you doing? The doctor shouts at him. Stop it, this is in direct violation of your duties. You're fired. Kime turns toward the fuming doctor and says simply, Be quiet, please. What in the hell are you... But the doctor breaks off his shouting when he catches sight of the look on Henry's face. She's smiling. Are these my mother's hands? My father's? Big brothers? Big sisters? Tell me, whose hands are these? She asks joyfully. Feeling the strength of Kime's grasp, she squeezes back, an almost indescribably happy smile on her face, tears streaming from her eyes. I'm here with all of you, together, always. Her convulsions have subsided, and her breathing has calmed down. Kime whispers in her ear, Thank you, Henry. Daddy? Smiling through her tears, she says, I know it's you. Kime smiles back at her and says, I'm speaking for all of us. For me, your mother, your brother, your sister, when I say, thank you, Henry. Henry seems almost embarrassed when she asks, for what? For having been born, Henry. for having come to be with us, for having allowed us to share time with you. Mummy and I and brother and sister, we're all so grateful to you for that. Unfortunately, life has its limits. There are long lives and short lives, and in life, even more unfortunately, there is happiness and unhappiness. There are happy lives and unhappy lives. For all of this, however, for the chance to be alive in the world, for the chance of having lived life in this world, the only thing to say is thank you. When Kym says this to her, Henry gives her slender chin a little shake and says, "No, I should be the one to be thanking you. All of you." These are Henry's last words. The look on her face in death following the torment of the drug-induced nightmares is neither tranquil nor peaceful. It is, however, happy. Give me a sec. Oh, that one actually had tears running down my face. Deep breath. Okay, let's continue. Are you really leaving us? The doctor asks Kym with a genuine show of regret. Dressed for the road, Kym smiles and says, "I don't think I'll ever be able to perform the duties of a caregiver properly. To tell you the truth, Kym, I still can't get over the fact that it's even possible to do it your way." With a serious look, he adds, "I wonder if your hands give off some substance like signpost, otherwise I can't imagine how she could have died so happily." Kym turns his palms toward the doctor. "Just ordinary hands. Nothing special." "I'm not so sure about that," the doctor says. "If we spent some time studying them properly, maybe..." Kym shakes his head with a sour smile as if to say, "You wouldn't find a thing." He does have one point to make with the doctor. "I've seen lots of people die alone. Probably a lot more than any of you doctors have. That's why I wanted to bring her together with her family at the end. That's the only reason I took her hands." The doctor's vague nod suggests that he is not convinced, but Kym is through talking with him. He strides off toward the highway. He must continue his journey. His journey will go on as long as he is unable to reply to Henry's question. Why was I ever born? Henry had a family, at least. Her life consisted of her joining and leaving her family. Kym has not had even that much. Where did I come from? Where am I going? Why does the passing wind draw Kym along on his endless journey? A journey without signposts. This is why Kym is always free, and always alone. Whew. I think that one's hit me the hardest so far today. It pulls you in several different directions as it goes. Like, you start thinking one thing and then subverts your expectations a couple times through that one. Okay. Gosh, 9 times. We have 2 left. 2 left. Beyond the wall. The wall is being demolished. Sledgehammers resound on both sides. The wall marked the national border for decades, until yesterday. Border might not be the right word, however. Originally, both sides were part of a single nation. The country became divided owing to differences in ideology, and the two sides remained so mutually antagonistic that a high, thick wall had to be built. Those days are gone now. A year ago, the leaders of the two sides shook hands in a historic reconciliation. Today, after much preparation and coordination, The wall that symbolized the two sides' antagonism is being demolished. The sound of hammering signals the end of opposition and extols the beginning of peace.
Oh, come on, give me a break,
says Yuguno, spitting on the ground and glaring at the backs of the people swarming at the wall.
Look at them, smiling like idiots. I can't believe it.
He glances at Kime by his side as if to say, right? His still boyish face wears a scowl of disgust.
Tell me, Kime, you've been to a lot of different countries and seen all kinds of people. Do people just take years of hatred like that and throw it out the window?
Kime gives him a sour smile instead of replying. Yuguno is a young man, the first person that Kime became friends with shortly after he arrived in this border town. He's pleasant enough, except for his stubborn hatred of people from the other side.
One lousy handshake and I'm out of a job. I mean, really, give me a break.
Yuguno used to be a border guard. In other words, one of the men assigned to keep watch on the wall. He had volunteered, eager to kill anyone who dared to come over the wall from the other side. If his superiors had permitted it, he would have gladly crossed over and attacked the other side rather than waiting to fend off an invasion. As a mandatory part of the reconciliation, however, the border guards were disbanded. Unlike his brothers in arms, who quickly started new lives for themselves, Yuguno was left behind by the changing times.
Tell me, Kime, will people be allowed to just slough off their resentments so easily? Do they just not give a damn?
Kime does not respond to this. He knows that Yuguno is a victim of the age of confrontation. Still just a young man, a boy even. Yuguno has been thoroughly conditioned since childhood to view the other side as the enemy. Watch out. The other side could attack at any time. Watch out. The other side are all cruel, cold-hearted villains. Watch out. If the other side ever invaded us and occupied our towns, they'd burn down our houses, steal our property, kill our men, and assault our women. Watch out. The day is not far off when they will be invading us. It could be 3 days from now. It could be tomorrow. They might be climbing the wall today, this very moment. Watch out. They've already sent their spies among us, and you can tell for sure who they are. They're the ones who extol and sympathize with the other side by word and by deed. Watch out. They're probing for the slightest gaps in our psychological armor. Remain alert. Be ready to draw your sword at any moment. Watch out. Watch out. Watch out. Watch out. There was much to be found out about the other side in the history books distributed in the schools on this side. The pictures of the people from the other side portrayed them all as ferocious demons. Hey Lime, you've missed me cry 3 times already. Hi Mum.
I'm not the only one, you know. All of us were taught the same thing. So how come everybody but me is so happy about the wall coming down?
Yuguno asks, looking utterly bewildered by these new developments. Again and again, he repeats his disbelief. Finally, Kime cannot help but respond to him. You were too pure, he says.
Eh?
It's not your fault, Yuguno. It's the ones who filled your pure, honest heart with hatred.
Wait a second now, Kime. The animals who live on the other side of the wall are the ones who did that to me, the horrible things they do.
Kime cuts him short. Have they ever done anything horrible to you?
Well, sure, no, not really to me, but...
Well, just what is it you hate the other side for?
Well, you see.
Yuguno is momentarily at a loss for words until all he can do is raise his voice and blurt out.
It's true, though. The whole bunch of them are just horrible people.
He folds his arms in a decided pout. How were they horrible? What did you ever see any of them do? When? Where? Yuguno stammers and sputters.
Have you ever even met somebody from over there?
Kime demands to know. Yuguno hangs his head and shakes it from side to side. With a grim smile, Kime says, Well, I have. And they're not devils, or demons, or anything of the sort. How could they be? You all used to be part of the same country. That stuff is beside the point anyway. Countries and races and tribes, you're all human beings. You're all the same. Iguno stays silent, hanging his head. We're at 9 times cried so far throughout the game. Cheers erupt at the wall. The wall that has separated the two worlds for decades has just now been broken through. Representatives from this side and the other side walk through the opening, greet each other with smiles and firm handshakes, and embrace. The cheers grow louder, and people, mostly members of the younger generation, gather in circles here and there, expressing their joy. Iguno glares down at his own shadow and asks Kaim, "So, what should I do now? All I've ever done is hate. All I've ever known how to do is hate them." Kaim gives Iguno a pat on the shoulder and says, "It's not too late to change. You can start now."
Can I?
"You can. I'm sure of it." Kaim is sure because he knows what it was like when both sides were a single country. It was a kindly nation. By no means rich, it was yet a happy country of compassionate people. "I'm telling you, Iguno, people can change."
If you say so.
"Look over there, Iguno. Look at those people enjoying themselves." Hesitantly, Iguno raises his head. Around the wall, a celebration is beginning. Young people are dancing, singing, toasting each other, engaging in conversation, and all of them used to be companions of Iguno's who received the same education he did. No doubt the young people on the other side were similarly educated to hate. What do you see over there? Demons? Devils? Iguno shakes his head and lets the tightness go out of his shoulders.
I'm beginning to wonder, Kaim, why until now I've been so...
Kaim pats him on the shoulder again to signal that he understands. "People can change," he says. "They can change from hating to loving, and from loving to hating." As Kaim knows about that as well. He saw how such a wonderfully unified country was divided in two at the end of a violent civil war. "Don't change anymore," Kaim says, not just to Iguno, but to all the smiling young people. A young girl hesitantly approaches Iguno. She's from the other side. She holds a plate full of cookies.
"Have some if you like," she says. "I baked them this morning."
The cookies are heart-shaped. Urged on by the smiling Kaim, Iguno reaches out for a cookie, his face bright red.
"Thanks,"
he says shyly, and takes a bite of his cookie.
"Good?"
she asks. Iguno turns a deeper shade of red and says,
"Delicious."
White birds cut across the blue sky. From the other side to this side. From this side to the other. The white birds sail through the sky almost joyfully, as if to tell the people below, in the beginning, there were no borders. Lovely. Ah, right. Last one. For now. Until we find more. The chorus of cicadas. This forest is home to a priceless treasure. A marvelous and exceedingly rare creature lives here. You could search the entire continent and never find another such habitat. Of course, the value of our treasure is not apparent at first glance. The village elder holds a cup of liquor made from fermented berries as he speaks. His ancestors have kept watch over this tiny village for generations. It is summer, and the massed cries of 1,000,000 cicadas pour down upon the small fort that guards the entrance to the village. The chorus of insects sounds like a steady rain. Wonder if you gentlemen understand what I mean. The elder scans the dozen or so powerfully built men gathered at the fort. All of them wear a look of puzzlement. All but one, that is.
You said your name is Kaim? Asks one of the villagers. You seem to know what he's talking about.
Kaim nods and points upward. It's the cicadas, he says. A stir goes through the villagers. With a delighted smile, the elder says, "Oh, so you know, do you?" Far from delighted, the men in armour share suspicious glances. All are mercenaries. They've been hired by the villagers to protect the forest's treasure.
Hey, wait a second there,
rumbles the voice of one soldier, perhaps emboldened by the liquor.
Are you telling me this treasure we're supposed to protect is just cicadas? What's so special about them? They're everywhere.
That is true, says the elder,
which is why I said the value of our treasure is not obvious at first glance.
Sound just like any cicadas I've ever heard, another of the mercenaries says with a look of amazement.
Yeah, how is this chorus of cicadas different from any other? Sound just like the ones in my hometown.
The other soldiers laugh in agreement.
Absolutely,
says one. Oh, no difference, says another. The elder and the villagers, however, are not amused. They turn to Chaim as the elder asks him, "Will you help us to protect our treasure?" "That's what I'm here to do," he replies.
"Tell me again, Chaim, do you really know the meaning of the treasure of this forest?"
"I do."
"Then let me ask you this. Do you know when this summer's battle will bear fruit?"
Chaim takes a sip of his liquor, releases a long, slow breath, and says, "In 75 years. We're fighting for the summer 75 years from now, is that what you mean?" Another stir goes through the group of villagers. The elder, with a great look of satisfaction, nods deeply and refills Chaim's cup. To the stunned mercenaries, the elder says, "We protected our cicada chorus generation after generation. The ones who made it possible for us to hear this summer's chorus. Listen, it sounds like pouring rain. The villagers who were grown-up men 75 years ago, when I was just a boy. The chorus that shook the forest last summer was protected 76 years ago. The next summer, the cicadas protected 74 years ago will start singing together. This is how we've protected the forest cicadas over the years. Do you gentlemen now see how much it means to us?" It's a matter of simple arithmetic. After the eggs are buried in the ground, the cicadas that live in the forest spend 75 long years in the larval stage. At last, in the summer of their 75th year, they become mature insects, come out of the ground, and sing like mad in the treetops for the short week or two they remain alive. Just before they die, they come down from the trees, mate, and bury their eggs in the ground. The new crop of eggs then spend another 75 long years in the earth. The fact we can hear the cicada chorus this summer means only one thing, that the forest was at peace 75 years ago. Similarly, if the forest remains at peace this summer, the villagers will be able to hear the chorus 75 years from now. We have used what little money we have to pay you gentlemen to assemble here for this, to make the forest resound with the cicada chorus in 75 years. All the mercenaries but Chaim openly show their disappointment.
"Wait just a second now, Grandpa,"
says one soldier standing ramrod straight.
"You mean to say we're supposed to risk our lives to protect a bunch of bugs?"
"Exactly.
And even supposing we succeed in what we risk our lives for now, the results won't show up for 75 years?
That's precisely what I mean."
"Come on, old man. You must be kidding. If it were money or valuables, that'd be one thing, but we might lose our lives here. For what? Bugs?"
"Well, you are mercenaries after all."
"Okay now, Grandpa, I'm going to ask you one last time. I know this village is poor, and I know you people had to scrimp and save to put this money together. No question about that. But when you say this is for bugs, 75 years from now, you're not living in the same world I'm living in. For something like that, you're willing to spend every last bit of money you've got and, in the bargain, get us to gamble our lives? Are you insane?"
"We want the children 75 years from now to hear the cicada chorus for themselves. What's so strange about that? Now we are having trouble understanding you."
"Oh, don't toy with me, old man. I can't take a job like that,"
the man shouts and storms out of the fort. Some of the other mercenaries call out to him.
"Hey, wait for me, I'm coming with you. Oh, risk our lives for bugs, what a rotten deal that is."
And they hurry after him. One man after another disappears with a parting remark. Keeping my advance, though, several of them add. The only fighter left in the fort is Kime. You've not missed any of the game's story, Thames. We've just been reading the written words, which are separate from the main campaign. If you do want to stick around. The downpour of cicada cries continues unabated. The whole forest sounds like one gigantic creature. One young man is working the lookout post at the fort in place of the departed mercenaries. He asks Kime, "Are you alright with this?" "I'm fine. I knew what I was getting myself into." "I heard, after they left, those men are a bad bunch." "It's true. They're really in it for what they can get after the job is done. They're fine until they finish protecting the village from an enemy. Then they start asking for bonuses. Grab valuables, harass villagers. We saved the village for you, right? It wouldn't hurt you to give us a little extra, they say. The reason this year's mercenaries quit is because they realized there was no hope of any bonuses out of this village." "Why did you stay, Kime?" the young man asks him. "Must have been a lot of jobs that would have paid you more." "I just thought it wouldn't be a bad idea to risk my life for something 75 years in the future for a change. That's all." The young man nods his head thoughtfully. Then he tells Kime one of the old stories of the village. "Long, long ago, way before I was born, when the elder was still a boy, there was a summer when the cicadas didn't sing at all. Of course, this means that 75 years before that, there was a battle that ravaged the forest. The elder says that the summer forest without the cicada chorus was so sad and lonely, it was horrifying. It actually gave him the chills. The trees themselves were alive, but it felt as if the whole forest had died. Sitting alone in the silent forest, he felt so lonely he wanted to cry. And worse, he felt intense anger toward our ancestors for not having protected the forest 75 years earlier. The elder tells this story whenever he's had a little too much to drink. Kime nods in silence. "I know all about that," he almost lets himself say, but he swallows his words and smiles instead. The young man goes on. "So anyhow, when the elder was sitting and crying in the forest," he says, "a traveller came along, young man, big and strong, man like you, Kime. And he said to the elder, 'Don't ever forget how sad and lonely you are today. When you grow up, make sure you never let the children who will come 75 years after you feel this way.' The elder says he doesn't remember the man's face, but he'll never forget his words. He tells the story to the young people of the village over and over." Kime nods again, saying nothing, but the skin on his back seems to creep beneath his shirt. "All these years, the elder has kept the promise he made to the traveller. No matter how much the merchants might have pressed him, he's never let them do anything that will ruin the forest. He's kept on good terms with the neighbouring villages to avoid making enemies. Sometimes entered into dealings that were not to our advantage and lost many chances for us to make money. That's why the village is still so poor." The young man gives a self-deprecating chuckle. "Still, not one person in the village resents the elder for what he's done. Village kids have always gone into the forest to bathe themselves in the shower of the cicada chorus. It's just how we grew up. We took it for granted. We all feel nothing but gratitude toward the elder and all the ancestors who came before him, who've enabled us to hear the cicada chorus every year." Kime says nothing in reply, but he begins to savour the creeping feeling across his back. He brings to mind the face of that young boy he met so long ago, more than 80 years ago. "Why aren't the cicadas singing?" the boy sobbed. "Why is there not even one cicada this year? Why did our ancestors burn down the forest back then?" But he had a gleam in his eye, and that same gleam, hidden by wrinkles, still resides in the eyes of the elder, passed down from one generation to the next, but is there in the eyes of the young men guarding the fort with Kime. This is the very reason that Kime is here. Now the village, which has kept the peace for so many years, is about to be attacked. The neighbouring country is expanding its power. Its army has violated the border and is heading this way. Prospects for victory are slim. The elder says, "If you can get us through the summer, that's all we need.
All we ask is that you help us prevent them from devastating the forest until the cicadas have planted their eggs. The neighbouring country is not likely to show much interest in this poor village, which is merely a pathway for the army marching toward the city beyond the forest. If the village can hold out until the end of summer and surrender with the coming of fall, the enemy will probably charge straight through the forest and head for the city. The elder says, and when, after a nice little visit, they leave us, we'll have to offer them a parting gift. They can have this worn-out old head of mine. Laughing, he mimes cutting his own head off. The elder has transcended any unseemly attachment to the world. He's lived a full life, and all he wants to do with his remaining time is to give the children 75 years in the future a chance to hear the cicadas. Tell me one thing, Kime says to the young man, bringing his sword closer to hand. What's that? When you're a grown-up, will you be able to bet your life on a future that's still 75 years away? I will, he replies without the slightest hesitation. You can't see the joyful faces of children 75 years from now, but I do know that the forest has to be filled with the crying of the cicadas every summer, whether now or next year or 75 years from now or even beyond that. That's what they call the grown-up's responsibility. I'm not the only one who believes this. All the young people of the village do. The elder has raised some damn good young people, I see. What's that? You say something? No, nothing at all. Kime holds himself in readiness, staring straight ahead. Dust clouds well up on the horizon. An enemy unit seems to be approaching. The cicadas cry without ceasing. The enemy is coming. All right, it's time. Kime heads out to battle. The cicada chorus reverberates endlessly, as if playing the song of life. There we go. We are all caught up. We can actually see how many we're missing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. We're missing 7. I'll see if I can find the rest of them. At the very least, I'll definitely be making a separate save for the point of no return, so I can pick up anything I've missed. Right. Who's ready for video games? Oh, gosh. Gosh, hecky. Alright, let's go. I have a couple locations in mind that I want to get to. And we need to get out of Ura first. So we'll get a taxi to the gate. And who's in the party currently? Seth, Tolton, Kime, Ming, and Sarah. That's fine. 4 immortals and a human. Take me to the gate. We need to pick up some more of Tolton's seals. Because, my gosh, are they some of the best things in the game. So right now, we're going to the north exit of the Black Cave. We'll make our way through backwards, because I think that'll be faster. Through the Great Hall of Foul Creatures. Ah. I see something on my map. What is this? Curse blocker. Oh, okay. Free curse blocker. I'll take that. This way. Do I get a light if I come through this side? No. Oh dear. Hug the edges. I don't remember where the holes are in this cave. The fight should be relatively easy at the point of the game we're at now, though.
Let's see. Unless they get strengthened for disc 4, but we'll find out. You're an earth type. Earth is weak to wind. Colton's still got his cat ears on. Of course he does. Ah, yeah, they counter. They counter magic. That's fine. We've got full guard up. Should have everyone smack them. Easy money. Oh, you're not dead yet. There you go. It was a level. I'll take it. And all these things we've learned. Now, with all these immortals in the party, we are learning stuff quite quickly. I want everyone to learn how to give each other medals. It raises stats. It's something to do if they don't have anything to do that turn. You can bring up someone's stats. Right, what about... It's already gone out of sync on my Elgato. Hang on a sec. That's better. Right, so you've learned attack boost. What else can you learn? Increased defense. You're still learning these. You've learned how to flee. Reduced wind damage. Soon you'll have reduced fire damage. Increased health. Spell counter. There we go. I'm sure this is a space where there's holes in the floor. Ah, there we go. What was the name of this room? This is the Hell Trap. Cool. Right, I'll be able to see any holes now. Just being careful. I'm sure there's one nearby. Oh! Yep, right there. And there. Was it this side passage? Yes, there it is. Okay. Let's go.
It's over.
Oof, lovely. And you're dead. I need to see what rings they've got on, actually. What have you equipped with? Meteorite, earth damage and crit. Okay. Tolton has Slayer. Occasionally instantly kills. You have Gaia. Damage, crit, and double guard condition. That's why it hit 0 before it died. Yeah, that's a good general use ring.
Leap before you look, I always say.
Yes, like no XP. But hey, we got 12 SP. And since one of us learned double SP from Zed, you know, we learn things so quickly. Right, Kime. I left this empty on purpose to equip slot +3. There it is. Equip it before you take it off, otherwise the skills all fall off. Which means someone else is going to need the Awakening Bracelet. You can just have on anything you've not learned yet. Fire Charm, Awakening Bracelet. Warrior's Armband, Fire Charm. Now Ming has an extra 3 slots. We need to leave 1 free to equip slot 3 when it's learned, so this is really just 2 extra abilities. Anti-Curse, Anti-Sleep. Looks like everyone's learned Award Medal. So what else can we get? Counter Guard. The back row don't really need that though. Damage taken from MP instead of health. If health is low, because they have a lot of MP. Yeah, that'll help keep the back row alive. Right. A hole here would be really mean. No, we're good, we're good. Right, I can mark that one as obtained. Royal Seal broken. Tolton obtains the Master Sword and the Master Ring. Alright, replace that with the Master Sword, plus 48 more attack. The Blade of Evil's Bane. The Master Ring almost certainly causes toxin, petrify, and paralysis. Damn. Most powerful status ring I've ever encountered. Right. Now we need to get out of here. I told you, his stuff is so good. Like, late game JRPG fashion, you find some really broken gear
If it's a fight you want,
doing
got it.
optional content. It's great. You wind him. You do nothing. Because the ones in the back counter magic, and this will be enough to kill the front. Counter? Aww.
It's over.
Petrified. Instant kill. Oh, that means we're going to get a magic counter. Well, I have to equip it as I need it. There are times when it'd be good and times when it'd be better to let them just climb up again after they drop being immortal.
That was close.
And skill links aren't active until you equip them, whereas accessories are active on equip. I'm learning so much every damn fight. Immunity to formation paralysis. You have everything else. Okay. You can just keep high wind on, I guess. Spell counter. Nullify water damage. Reduce wind damage. Oh wait, the skill links as well. Lullaby. Everyone will learn how to send the enemies to sleep. Now, the interesting thing about Tolton's equipment, like his master swords, and he has some unique accessories too, they count as royal equipment, which means only Tolton can equip them. For now. Hey, Nug.
Not too smart, eh?
For now. I know a place where I can get some level ups. Hopefully. Did you just get dizzy? There's only one on the front left to attack, so I don't think it makes a difference. There we go, one more. Doesn't matter that you're dizzy, there's only one target. And you petrified him.
Little by little, step by step.
Level 36. Oh god, everything has been learned again. Okay, Ming got +3 slots. Equip it first. So keep that on. No. And we can take that off. Give it to someone else who hasn't learned it yet. Like Seth. You can nullify wind damage. Boost healing items. Automatically recover health when low. Place the fire charm with more MP. Right, and now we can leave. There's somewhere in, I think it's this room, where I have to do something for a quest. So I'm just going to rub my face on a lot of things to see if I can find where it is, because I don't think it's marked on the map. Oh, there it is. Isn't this one of those magic spots the technician in Ura mentioned? Let's set up a magic gauge. There we go. Is that all of them? Can't remember if I did the rest of them off stream. That's one side quest. There are 3 seals left to find for Tolton. One's in the Crimson Forest. We could probably pick that up very easily. No, we can't. We can't go back to the Crimson Forest yet, because the Numaran continent is still locked off to us until we progress. There's one in the Great Ancient Ruins. Oh, no, there's one thing I want to do first. We need to go back to Ura. There is a side dungeon here, which gives more background. We're going to Gongora's mansion. Take me to Central Station. Subnautica 2 took away your sea glider. What, as in there's no sea glider in it? I mean, it's still early access. Things could still be added. It's literally day 1 of early access. And I'm expecting a lot of people on Twitch to be playing it. You get a different thing. Okay. Enjoy your different thing then. I'm tempted to leave it until it's finished, personally. Because otherwise it's not going to have the same impact on me as someone who is scared of the ocean. If I know what to expect as each update comes out. Have I seen Dead as Disco? I've heard the name, I don't know much about it. Right, place is empty. Go in. I can't stream that? What, licensed music or something? That's usually the reason. Ooh, there was a shiny down there. I saw that. I'll come back for that. Beat 'em up game where you beat people to the beat. To licensed music. That would be difficult. Hi-Fi Rush did have a non-copyright version of the game for streaming, which was lovely. Appreciated that. Stone Beast Fangs. You can use any music. So I have to be careful with my choices, but I have to find some royalty-free stuff, I suppose. Oh, just go there. There we go. The MCA alternatives are kind of meh, but if you can import your own music, I could work some magic potentially. Takes me back to the days of audio surf. Back when I was quite into power metal, so all of my songs to play on audio surf were incredibly difficult. Magic capsule. And pick up any loot I missed in here now. It's wild. The last time I was in this place was literally disc 1. Ooh. Grab singing invisible. if it's a unique performance, that counts. Hawkeye. I feel like there was supposed to be a cutscene upstairs, or maybe I'm misremembering where it is. Oh, we already have several Hawkeyes. Okay, never mind. It's one of those accessories that reveals information about the creatures you're fighting. But since Ced leveled up enough, he learned Ultimate Analysis, and you slot that on someone, and you can just see all details, all items, all types, and health bars of enemies. I'm going to check one more time in case I missed something. Just make Greb sing every song. I don't think anyone is ready for that. I don't think anyone's ears are ready for that. Is there nothing else up here? Or am I crazy? I might be crazy. Oh, wait. An overview of magic energy. Oh, it's just history of magic energy. It's not that I'm after. I was sure there was like a cutscene or something around here. I'm just finding books. Oh, first experiment inconclusive. Further experimentation. Second, still inconclusive. Research lab is unsuitable for this work due to noise affecting the magic energy measurements. A path was discovered leading underground to an odd location. With the proper setup, it may find use as an experiment lab. An accidental magic discharge occurred during experimentation. Oh, don't worry, Gongora happens to us all. Indoor experimentation has been indefinitely postponed due to the danger involved. Some material loss recorded after the post-accident investigation is believed to have fallen through the waste vent. Confirmation via valve release postponed due to possible effects on other experiments. All indoor experimentation cancelled. Experiment 221 classified as failure. That's a lot of experiments. I guess he is immortal too, isn't he? He's got nothing but time as well. Left is where I came in. Oh, this is interactable. That's back up to the other side of the study, I want to say. Hello. Magic capsule number 2. I had another quest to find 3 of those. This leads outside. One of Tolton's seals was here, but I got that already. Reb has a lovely singing voice. You say so. Into the secret cave that looks already looted. Ladder there. And jump across here. I'm gonna check the ladder first because I saw a pot down there and it needs probing. Oh wait, it's not the one I saw. I thought it was gonna lead round. Oh, it's second probe. We do like second probe around here. There must be another path down to that one I saw. There's also a valve there. Can I fill that? Hehe. Oh, that quietened it down a bit. Oh, there's another ladder. That should lead to the other pot then. Money! 5k. Oh, speaking of money, if you missed me announcing it in the Discord the other day, my Twitch payout occurred yesterday, which is why we've jumped up to nearly 30% higher than we were on last stream. So thank you all very much for the subs and bits. It all adds up, as you can see. Like 24% left to go. We've still got half the month left to raise it. So thank you very much. Yeah.
I must stand and fight!
Experiment number 42A. Mechanical enemies. Oh, let's just start wailing on them. Force. Is it? Helicard? I can't count. 24% of 680? Owie. Oh gosh, they're all faster. Dizzy? Doesn't matter, they're all the same target.
It's over!
Hey, your instant kill worked. Yeah, just attack like crazy. Lovely.
It's over!
Nice. 600 divided by 4 is 150.
That was
80
one
divided by 4
hard-fought
is
battle.
20. So 170. I guess so then, yes. Tolton learned Absorb Guard. That's a new skill because he's mortal. Everyone else is learning their other things. Yeah, we're winning. Getting all kinds of fancy new skills. Let's go through them. Oh, right, I didn't equip your 2 extras. What do we want? Wind and waterproof? Sure. That's 2 elements we no longer have to worry about on Seth. Learned formation paralysis immunity. I don't think there's that many enemies that do that. I guess you don't have that skill, so sure. Increase physical defense. You've got fire resistance. You don't have crisis defense. Physical defense.
Money.
Oh,
Hello just tipped £50.
50 quid! Bloody hell,
Get
hello!
supported nerd.
Please,
Thank
just
you.
have a sip of water.
Thank you very much. Pushed us to 83% with just that. Thank you very, very much. And thank you for the hydrate, Johanna. Thank you. I don't need to learn treasure glasses. Sure. I think you've already got better magic. Everyone's got fire resistance. I don't know if everyone has wind resistance because you're holding it. Okay, you've got it. You don't. Yeah, that'll do. Skill links. What's absorb guard? Nullify enemy health and magic absorption. Oh, so you're just immune to absorption attacks. That's pretty good. Sure, everyone can learn that. You're not stealing my juice. It's my juice. Rightio. Turn that one off, sure. Yay. No idea what that's doing for me, but you know, if I see a valve, I've got to spin it, right? I saw that on the map. I saw that little corridor. Don't think I didn't. Secret seed. Oh, maybe turn them all off. We'll turn off that barrier. Right? Maybe? No, not yet. There's another one. Ew. Someone hid a grenade in here. This is a dead end. Check this first. Actually, no, it's not, because there's a giant ladder. So much probing in this game.
Just calm down, okay?
Same encounter. Okay. What if all grounder? Gonna be a minute to charge up, though. Haha, you healed me by stabbing me. You fool. Look, dizziness on someone who's doing a area attack, I don't think really matters. When I choose for you to attack, you can just go anywhere.
Dog power of death. Come
Hey, that's some damage.
It's over.
Lovely. And now we have an all attack on a single enemy. Healing by stabbing. Is that what a surgeon
I still
does?
have work to
If
do.
that surgeon's name is Greb, possibly. And slot +3? I think only one of us is missing that now. Oh, right. Equip it first, silly. There. Now I can safely take it off without losing any skills. There's literally nothing else for me to put on. Have absorb attack, I guess. I'm still learning those. You got awakening. You got awakening. You don't. Okay. Last person who needs to learn this. Waterproof. Anti-darkness. And then that can be slot +3. And if I ever come across like a ribbon accessory that's just immunity to all ailments, that would save me so many slots. Because I do have high priority for status effects in my skills. Especially for like super debilitating ones. Like blindness for the front row, seal for the back row, petrify for everyone, sleep for everyone, that kind of stuff. Anti-poison especially as well. I see this on the map. Magical lock key. Yoink. Uh-oh.
Are we trapped?
You know you get scared way too much, Shorty.
Yeah, well, you look scared too.
Oh, very clever. Funny. Yeah. What is your what are you hiding behind your mama?
Wait, what did you just say?
Okay, okay. If we go
Zed
against
loves
each
his
other, we'll
mama.
play right into Gongora's hands.
It looks like something's happening. Be on guard.
Oh. Ah. That's not good. I've noticed I was still getting a level per fight, so I'm worried I might be under-leveled. For this area specifically. Magic enemies, no type. Generator. Just mechanical. They don't seem to have a lot of health, but that's worrying me. All shield us. All barricade. It's not playing boss music. So there's that. Not a problem if you go for the back row when we're at full guard. Oh, that felt nice for Kime. All sleep. You know how I was saying I give everyone sleep resistance? Yeah, clearly I was lying. 2 of them are still sleeping. Sarah lost her concentration because she was momentarily sleeping. Cool. Power up Seth.
Here.
That's one way to wake him up, thank you. Oh, you make me one. Guard condition's getting low though. So I'll be able to focus on the one in the back. Do you have a... You're just mechanical, okay. Oh, I feel a sneeze coming. It's Excuse me. Do you have Mind Us? Is that white magic or is that spirit magic? Spirit magic.
It's over.
Lovely. You are now undefended. One? One? Alright, not wind then.
Here goes.
What if I try stabbing it? I'm still asleep. Or non-elemental damage? Shadow is also non-elemental. Oh, there we go. Yeah, physical attacks. Got it.
It's over.
If I keep taking out the doll, you're too busy making new ones to attack back, so we've already won. Huh. Okay, just basic immunity to magic, it would seem then. Okay. Oof. That was a good hit.
It's over. Never underestimate the royal house.
Learned a load more things. We're going to be running out of things to learn soon. I mean, Seth already has run out of things to learn. I guess I'll just give you more health. You've got nullified wind. I know everyone's got reduced fire, so you could have that to save a slot. Black and white level 4. I think you've got like level 6 equipped, so learning that has really done nothing. Yeah, recover health when you defend. Why not? And the skill links have been learned. Stay alive even when reduced to 0 health. Persist in this doomed world we have created. That'll be good for everyone, really. Chinese! There's the third magic capsule. I just need to remember where those are turned in. 3 pendulums. Goddess medicine, nice. Secret treasure on the minimap here. Demon King's horn and ring. That it looks like a Jansen staff. Because it is. Demon King ring. Fire, spirit, and MP absorb. Anything up here to look at? Oh, that's just the mud pit where Gungora made all his weirdo guys. I kick it again. Eh. Is there nothing else in here? Alright, I guess that was just a mini-boss. Ah, that's gone off. Now we can go this way. This will probably be what I'm looking for then. Oh, it's just an elevator out. Okay. I thought that would have gone to upstairs. Alright. I guess we're done then. That was quick. Got a couple things from it. Could have sworn there were more scenes in there though. let's get back outside. Can't go Crimson Forest. Yeah, I guess we'll just go straight to the ancient ruins next. And continue main story. I say nearly 3 hours into the stream. Hello, to the gate, please. Rightio. Great Ancient Ruins next. Oh wait, no, I want to turn in these quests, don't I? I need to go to, I think it's Grandstaff? I might need to look up where these quests are if it's not here. But I'm pretty sure it's here. Now let's do main story. Oh wait, I should probably hand in the quests, shouldn't I? There was someone who wanted magic capsules. There was someone that wanted me to put magic scanners around, and I think they're both here. Was it you? No. Was it you? Greatest research project. Here's a reward. Lovely. Bye. Right, that's one of them. Now, who wanted the capsules? Someone in here? It's been a week. Do I remember? Was it one of you two? Top of the mountains, at the Black Cave. Entrance to the Ice Canyon, and near a shrine in the Eastern Tribe ruins. Okay, I'm still missing one for you. I think I need to go to the ruins first to plant that. Let's save first, because I don't think I've done that in a minute. Whenever you're ready. It's probably taking longer because I'm rotating my saves, isn't it? Well. You can never save enough. Great Ancient Ruins. Right, new location.
It's been a long time.
It certainly has.
You've been here before?
Yeah, I never thought I'd be back.
Yep, we need it again, though.
Need what?
The power that comes from synergy with magic energy.
There is a technique to amplify the various powers that abound in nature. It uses a unique form of psychic energy by means of spells that have existed since ancient times. They say there is a stone that this psychic energy is bound within. That's what you mean, right?
Ah, you sure know your stuff. But I guess after 1,000 years, I mean, who wouldn't?
Hey, that's enough.
Ow. My.
Jeez.
Hate when she does that.
Moms are like that.
Wait, back up. So the treasure you're talking about is a stinking rock? There was plenty where we came from.
Yeah, there's a magic stone somewhere around here that binds the psychic energy of our ancient ancestors. I risked my life to get one a long time ago. That's what made the Nautilus more powerful than any other ship in the world.
Oh, well, that clears it up.
A waste of power.
What's the matter?
With the power of the stone, the people here flourished. But this power also brought them to ruin.
Yes.
The same thing is going to happen again.
I can see at least 2 treasure chests.
This time, we'll see more changes. There is more magic energy now, and I think it's more sinister.
I did just say that, it's fine. Dies instantly.
Don't overdo it!
Oh, that's nothing. How much health do these have? 620? And they're all wind, which is weak to flare. Oh, come on, Sean. Nearly. Barely a scratch. Oh, anti-wind! Hey, it's coming in handy already. Boom. Oh, that is like no damage. Oh! I nearly missed that. I need to spin with it.
What a waste of time.
Alright, all of the immortals have slot +3 and slot +5. So we have loads of skill points, so slot points, skill slots. You know what I mean. Words. Lovely. Oh, I can sort them too. Oh, thank you. Now I spend some time sorting out all my abilities to make more sense in my head. Yep, that's good. I've just discovered this and now I have to do it. Slots at the top. Then your flavors of magic. And miscellaneous abilities like reduced cast time, extra accessories. Then all your anti-whatevers. There we go. Slot 5, slot 3. Magic. There we go, that's much better. Yeah, you're waterproof and windproof. Is everyone waterproof and windproof? You're not anything proof. Cool. You're waterproof. Did you learn windproof? Okay, now we've still got 2 people who haven't learned windproof, so Kime, take that off. Is there anything you don't have yet? Composite magic, sure, why not? You've got everything. Okay. Skill links. Break hit, I guess? I don't know. Your MP isn't as valuable, so you can give it to other people. I kind of want to keep Tolton in the party. I might swap someone else out so we can level them up and get more skills. Oh, something's floating in the air. What's that thing? This is probably an ancient transportation device. I can sense some spirit magic residue left in it. Beam! Bean, welcome to the stream. Hope you had a good one. What were you up to? Tell me all about it and I'll give you some shiny pennies. Oh, listen to all the shiny pennies, Bean. Oh, shiny pennies. Right, now that I have your attention, hi, I'm Iggy Maid, she, her pronouns. I like playing lots of story-heavy games and occasionally Souls-likes, but I mix it up now and then. And we have a raid trailer, so you know what you're in for.
This presentation was brought to you by Cheese.
So what that means?
Hey guys, I'm here to deal with you. Okay, dealt with. Stealth! What if I jump in the trash? Yay! You are smelly! I can swim up waterfalls! Oh, Jesus! Ah! And he's dead.
Cheese.
Well, because I'm so good at video games. Sorry, I'm just wiggling my rod in your face. Give it another shot. Come on. You got it. No, you don't. Oh. Yeah, well, I've got a shotgun now. Here it comes, blushing. And welcome back. A taster of what you can expect if you got a raid and dip, I understand. Self-care comes first. I'll put social links in chat if you want to catch up at another point. You now own Bean, all of your pennies. If you do a typo, I'm saying it as it's written. Alright. It's the same as what we saw in the Crimson Forest. This is the work of the Eastern Tribe. Right, so how am I getting... Looks like I have to go left first. I want all of these chests. I mean, there's only 2 of them. If Bean, all of the pennies got owned. I should check if I can make any new rings. Anything new? Oh, I can make the ocean ring, the level 3. Sure. Alchemist ring, magic killer 2. Wizard ring, need more magic staff fragments. Goring ring, hardened killer level 3. EP ring, I've already got the fainting ring. Osmosis ring, absorber ring. Maybe a second snatcher ring would be good. In case I do need to like grind any items at any point. If I get a draining stone, I can make another health drain ring. I think after this we'll swap maybe 1, maybe 2 characters out. Organic earth. Earth is beaten by wind. It's like our capacity for learning new spells is quite low. Unless we find an accessory. So we need to put Jensen and Cook back in the party, I think. They are our black and white mages. And since they're mortal, they'll learn new skills as they level, rather than through other people like the immortals. Oh, Tolton's not poison immune! Everyone else is, though. Owie! Oh, I'm not sure if that's poison or toxin, actually. Oh, damn it. That should have been the end of the fight. Oh, now the mages are actually going to attack. 1! 2! Oh, you're brilliant, both of you. Okay, just in case, maybe you should cast something. There. Yeah, it had a lot more health than I was anticipating.
Never underestimate the royal house.
Okay, 39. Leveling starts slowing down here. Okay. Okay. Let's sort this out. Who do we want in? Actually, let me check skills first. Do you two both have reduced cast time? You don't. You do. Have you learnt it?
Valerie, water.
If I drop... Oof, what do I drop for that? Oh, that's a good question. Water, thank you. I'll drop paralysis, and I'll probably regret it. I mean, I'm swapping them out either way, but, you know. For Cook and Jensen. And Sed, actually. Sed goes in the back. There we go. So we can get them to both up to 39. Mac will be lagging behind a little bit. Whee! I can't reach it in time to break it, make them cross each other's paths. I tried. Tablet fragment, that's a key item. Fragment of a historically valuable Eastern tribe tablet. Alright. That loops back to the start. Now we can actually go into the temple. And cross the streams. Why not? That's half the fun. Alright, we are here to find a power-up for our ship so we can get through the hypercurrents and thus return to Numara. Oh, a seal.
Oh, come on, give me a break.
Alright. Flame Beast. Oh, I wonder what element you are. Eastern Warrior. Oh, what are you equipped with, actually? Level 6 magic. Okay, cool, cool. Those are your best things. Just, yeah, Aqua. Did you burn that one? Maybe the ones inside are worth more XP. Thank you. Gently caressed me with his tusks. Lovely. Yippee! Yippee! Oh, how could you kill such a harmless little guy? He'd go yippee. Anyway, set him on fire. Nice. That's nice. All fall? Oh, that's probably stats, isn't it? That's fine, that's not going to stop us. He even goes yippee when he dies?
That wasn't very fun.
Okay, gets you to 39. Right, Tolton, do your thing. I can remove this one from my list. There are 2 left, not including the final one. Golden gauntlets. That's going to be another royal accessory, so only he can wear it. But what does it do? Always have shield. Just auto shield. Okay. Except, doesn't said just have that, so anyone can learn it anyway? It's nice to have it in accessory form too, so I can give it to another mortal. But yeah, Sad always has that anyway. I need to change everyone's skill links because we've got different mortals in the party. Become mentally stable. Learn big magic. I guess that's it. It's not really going to give me any major benefit. Actually, no, it'd probably be a better benefit if I were to learn off of Sed. I'm standing on it, but how come it's not moving? Maybe it's broken. It looks like it's getting power. Maybe it's not set to automatic operation. There should be a manual override switch around here somewhere. Maybe this glowing thing's the switch. Should we try it out? Alright, touch it, lick it, put it in your mouth. Yay! All that just to say you have to press the switch. 2 paths. Oh, they both lead around the same way, but there is another lift there. Nothing down here. I guess we're taking that lift then. Another switch, maybe? Can't reach it if we're riding it. Great, we're stuck, aren't we? Why do they have to build this place like a damn dungeon puzzle? On top of that, going straight is getting us nowhere. This plate won't move till we get over there, so how the heck do we get through here? Perhaps one of us could stay here and operate the plates. That's exactly what we can do. Don't have any choice. Let's split up here. Kaim, you go with Cook's group along the bottom path, and the rest of us will go around from the top. This structure was used long ago by the Eastern tribes, so there has to be a way to get to that door. Let's try to meet up there. Wait, I don't have a say in how the party splits? Ooh, I don't. That's fine. I can work with that. You can have the Demon King ring. Alright, so you send me up. And here we have an incorrect formation, for starters. Gunner goes in the back, dorks.
What's this sparkling thing? Is this one of the plates? Oh, get away from that, it's dangerous. Oh, he'll be alright. Think we can use this, though?
Knock it down to them, because it looks like there's a platform. Boop. Just writes itself, alright. Ooh, treasure. Something good? Magical lock key. Probably need that. There's a chest over there. Can't reach it from here. That is a dead end. Oh, I can just reach this one. Okay. No, this is a lot of dungeon to try and internalize. Another side room. Anything in the back? No? I have a side room with nothing in it. It's against the rules, probably, maybe. I always feel like I miss something if I don't see an item in a side room. Aha! Secret magic analysis book. What does that do? Oh, did I equip skill slot +3 on you? Yes, okay, we can take that off. No one ever needs to wear this ever again. Level 3 composite. Yes, please. Learned most of these. I don't think magic can crit, so I'm not too fussed about that. You can have more defense.
Let's take him now.
Alright, we're a person down for these fights now, though. Let's see how we get on. Powerous Kime. What new composites have we got? All generate... All sleep, all poison... Okay. Let's just go with... killing you as fast as possible with Aqua Magic. Aha, guard! Ooh, good hit. Well, I guess regardless of my attempts to change up the party, everyone's getting XP here if we're splitting into 2 groups.
Let's go!
Ow. You're nearly dead. I'm not worried. Some force out. You didn't even kill him? Mac! Come on, Mac, I thought you had that. Oh, great, now we're getting Hellfire. That's fine. Just makes that overkill. Yippee! Can't get over that. That's better.
I wish I was stronger.
Hey, wish granted, Mac. Oh boy, Kime can cast composite magic. I will never do that. Level 5 black and white, why not? Even though you have level 6 equipped. I only have magic on you to be as backup healer. Because you don't really use your MP otherwise. Doesn't seem to be much down here. Unless it's just not active yet. Get the other group to ride the other lift once I'm happy with how much I've searched here. Oh, I thought I saw another staircase. I did not. Right, what's over in this direction? No secrets? No, okay. Just checking. No secrets. Okay, dead ends. Right, I think I know where I want you to stand. So I see there's another thing to knock down over there. Not this one. There was another, like, square floating platform. I feel like that's where I need to be. Money. Money! Attack money! They're wind element. So... use... Wait, yeah, fire beats wind. Fire beats wind. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, I made you attack. Oops. Lovely. Ooh. Oh no, what's this gonna... Why is this making the music fade out? Oh, rocks fall, everyone dies! They do have decent magic resistance.
Like taking candy from a baby.
Okay. You'll probably be able to hit 39 here. Oh my god. I went for so long without a battle and I get two back to back. What is it this time? Oh, two of them. Two of them. Haha. Where do monsters come from? Well, when a mummy monster and a daddy monster love each other very much.
Let's go.
Power up. No, you attack. You cast Powerus on that. You keep chucking out magic. Oh no, two of us are immune to that. I don't have fire immunity. Fire immunity would be nice. Alright, well, one down. We're both buffed. I'm fine. Cook's still a little low, but we got this. faster than us still, though. Hook's fine. Lost. What? What's lost? Wait, isn't that the delete the character from a fight move? Yeah. Yeah. Thanks. Cool. Great.
Waste of time.
You just would take out the only person who's benefiting from XP right now, wouldn't you? Thanks. It's fine. That's what we stock up on mana herbs for. Alright, I'm going to stand here and change. Now we can check out this side. I thought I pressed the button. I did not press the button. I have now pressed the button. Okay, dead end that way. We have a room with nothing. Okay. Two paths there. Oh, that leads to the chest. 4 iron balls of ruin. That leads to a lift. I can see it on the minimap. Those stairs are broken. That's not a path. This way it is then. Right, you two are in the front, you're in the back. What element are you? You're non-elemental. And you're water, so I want at least one ground. You can cast all grounder. Perfect. No statuses though. Yippee! Every time. You heard the new raids are FF11 inspired. I didn't get round to doing the raids before I quit. Having done all the story. I was getting burnt out, honestly. So I've not seen them. That would have been cool though. Oh well. Maybe one day I'll get to it. Rocks fall. One of you dies. There's the other.
Well, have you fallen for me yet?
Good XP. They'll hit. Those two will hit 40. Ming learned a couple things. Sure, learn how to use Jansen's staffs. Learn how to firmly grasp Jansen's staff. Seth isn't learning anything at the moment. Learn from your son. Don't bonk me. What have I ever done to deserve that? Mean. It's just a harmless SpongeBob reference. Totally innocent. Reset. Spirit magic, was that? I'm missing two level 1s, a level 1 and a level 2 spirit spell. Reset. Oh, reset stats for enemies. Okay. Remove any stat buffs. Ooh. Wait. Don't you think it's dangerous without Kaim and the others with us? Let's hook up with them already. Okay, that's our exit. Gotcha. There you go. It was where I was thinking. Hello. The party's back together. Are we not regrouping? To bring them both over? There. What do you mean? Wait, he's there. We need to wait for the captain's... What am I missing? What am I missing? We're both here. Do I need to interact with... Oh. Oh, the light turned green. I believe the transportation system's restored now. With that back on, it should be a cinch if we want to go back. Okay. Gosh, Eki, I returned my party to how it was. Look, I may be very dumb. Oh, you can't tell... Oh, no? Okay, the minimap is misleading. I can't go that way, actually. This looks stable. No, just checking. It's not the line.
Guess we have no choice.
Oh, Truki fire. You seem the bigger threat. Aqua. And Aqua over there. Instant game overs falling off things like King's Quest? Oh god, no. In a game with, like, limited save points? No. Uh-uh. Oh no. No, they're stealing accessories again. I need to figure out how to get them back before I lose something very valuable. $620 wind type. Gun! Good.
I better not see your face again.
There are 2 levels. I got a brass key. That's new. Jensen learned Drain Shower. What the heck is Drain Shares absorbed health or magic with all allies when attacking? Yo. So if you cast any kind of drain spell, it heals everyone. That's sick. That's actually really good. Heal the self. Close enough. Right, let's lift that. I can't go that way, so I guess we're going this way. Oh, there's a restore point anyway. Okay, no, that's fine. Cool. That means we're probably nearing a boss.
Can't I wee rest here?
Can't I wee? I mean, you can go over the edge, Jensen, if you need to.
Rest? No, let's hurry and find this magic stone.
Yeah, but look at the Boy King. I don't think he's walked ever.
Is he actually dying? Okay. He's doing his best.
I'm okay.
You are not okay. My poor little royal cat boy.
You don't have to push it.
Thank you.
Need more exercise, my dude. There, we're all fine. No, I gotta get the chest before I save. Oh, no. Oh, this is huge. There's another one of them there, too. Is this what those Eastern Tribe people do all day? Just make huge stuff? Okay, good. It wasn't like a battle cutscene or something. This must be one of those potent magic spots that the Aura researcher told us about. I better set the magic gauge down. Okay. Made me panic again, but that's the side quest completed. Can I open this damn chest now? Thank you. Oh, what was that? The stone's overflowing with spirit magic. This is it. This tiny little thing's the treasure we're looking for. Of course it ain't, you idiot. It's way too small for the Nautilus. Something this size. The magic-powered locator seems like something. Think we can upgrade it with this? Of course. We can now find level 2 treasure. Ah, that should improve the detection range. Yay. I think it goes to free if I remember right. Now I can save. I was worried for a third time then. It was like, oh yeah, here's the treasure, and then we get ambushed. Okay. Whenever you're ready. I made too many saves, didn't I? I should have just rotated it between like 5 or something. Wow. Now use all the save slots. So now, how should we go from here? Well, we go here and move that plate there. Oh, but that would screw that up. Going the other way wouldn't work either. Looks like every path leads to a dead end. Well, there's gotta be some way. Let's split up again. Ah. Oh, we weren't together for very long, were we? Alrighty then, I will go to the left. I can no longer go to the left. Oh. Alright, it's a couple inches too far to the left, Kaim. I need help. Help, please.
We've taken the advantage.
Money. Look, he starts falling over before he's even hit. Oh, come on. Can't dodge magic. I kind of really don't like the noises they make. Swap the Demon King ring. What is it? Do I not have a Drain level 2 ring? Thought I did. Health Absorb level 2. There. Devour. Eat them. Thank you. That's not a lot. I was hoping for a little more health drain than that. Oh, not again. Come on, it's statistically got to land the other side now, right? Oh, yeah. Yay! Hooray.
That was close.
Nearly 39 for you. Yeah, but we're at a good level for this place, it seems like. Right. See a chest in there. Five dragon scales. There is a lift I can use there. Let's check up here first. Yep, there's one I can knock down for time.
This is just another ordeal.
Oh no, you've got to fight the money. It's put Zed in the front row again. I guess it's not that bad, he does have auto shield, I guess. Oh, oh, oh.
It's over.
Alright, one. Yeah, just finish the job. Lovely.
It's not in my nature to lose.
Level 40 Tolton. He learned royal equipment. Skill link. Tolton. Royal equipment allows Uran royal equipment to be equipped. Then everyone can use his... Well, all the immortals can use his overpowered gear. After getting 50 points. Alright, and then you can go back to one over here. Before we get too ahead on this side, let's switch back. See where your new path leads. Because being the second major puzzle room of the dungeon, it's probably going to up the complexity and they'll need to help each other out a couple times. So what do I see around here, if anything? Can I push that off? No. I can maybe pull it onto this? Oh. Okay. Now it doesn't move at all. That's a one-way trip. Another one here. I can thought about it now. Trukey Talisman. That's the name of one of the creatures that stole my thing. Treasure of the Trukey Tribe Queen. Okay. I need them to steal that from me just like the frickin' crown, don't I? Before I pull that, is there anything over here? No. Alright, well that's another sort of side quest, I suppose. This is a big dungeon. Tempted to go a little overtime just so I can ensure its completion. Oh, can I pull it off again? Ah, I see. It didn't turn red this time. Yeah, riveting. Get there in a moment. Hold your horses. Nearly there. Turning your corner now. Come on. There we go. Now it's red, so that's the last one. Which more games did that? Communicate to the player by showing, rather than giving them a wall of text. Let the players figure it out. That's how cool games are made. Like Portal, which is actually just like a 4-hour tutorial. I don't know if it isn't one of the best 4-hour tutorials.
It's now or never.
Yeah, they are called Trukeys. Okay, these things stole my stuff. I need to find their queen. You're Earth element, so I want wind. You don't have composite. Okay. You just cast normal wind. Actually, no. You will give casting support. Please don't steal anything I really, really need. Okay, let's pull her into this turn. The mortals have been poisoned. Oh, god damn it. Oh, good. That's the thing I wanted you to steal. That's fine. Yeah, have that. I was worried that was going to take another, like, 5 attempts. We got lucky there, I think. Ow. Oh, that's a lot of poison. Oh, and that was all the poison. He's dead. Angel plume, there it is.
Okay. I'm okay.
Good. Windus is still gonna hurt though. It's gonna hurt a lot. Just don't target Mac, that's fine. Yeah, keep targeting me. They don't have that much health. I think we can just brute force this to the finish line. What is the talisman? It's their treasure. We had a side quest like this earlier in a different area. Except it was a crown that time. Sarah got level 3 composite. Right. good enough. It will trigger the next event of that side quest where we'll have to fight the Truki Queen and get all our stolen stuff back, if it's anything like the other quest. Right, Sarah's got level 3 composite. No, I don't need that. Magic doesn't crit. Recover health on guard. I'll just put things on for the sake of learning. Earth Charm. Right, if I go through your skill list, I can replace this with level 3. There, you have that forever now. How's Kaim getting on, actually, before I continue? He's reduced his fire damage, and he's nearly learned level 5 Black White. He's running out of things to learn. That stands out. Why does this stand out? No? It looked like a slightly different shade, like I was going to smash it or something. Oh, the space? Yep. Space on the minimap to go against the camera. I'm going to check. Twin Cross. What is the Twin Cross? Occasionally doubles counter damage. Parry. Alright, these two again. Focus fire. There's water, so we want ground. We're good. Spellcasters being blinded is fine. Just one more would do it, so you can cast Aqua on that one. Get a head start. Sacred oh god, they've got a team attack. It didn't hurt two of us. Nice. Oh, I love having elemental immunity. Well, a couple elemental immunities. One's fire though, not fire immune. Unless if you're just immune to one, you're just immune to both for that attack. It's interesting. Good hit. Right, just don't cast Lost when you die, okay? You piece of shit. Not on Mac! Oh.
Money! Todd Distraction just tipped £15.
Thank you for the £15. We're now 85% of the way to the goal. Thank you very, very much. Why am I doing like a poison feat? My glasses are gone. Lost is instant kill. So he wouldn't have gotten any XP if it hit him. Nothing in here? No. Ah. Pull that off to make it go up? Maybe? Yes. That'll help Seth and the others get here. God damn it, Johanna. Now before we progress... No secret chest on the end. Alright, I'll stand in the middle of this sinister thing. Did I arrive here or was I waiting to use that? I think I just arrived here. Could go down there. I think that's the one I just raised. Yeah, it seems these giant bull creatures can just cast Lost as a death rattle sort of move. So that's not great. Let's do some good damage. Absorbed. Lovely. Take 2 hits, but then fight's over. That's fine. Target the back row when we're full guard. No complaints here. Take out the wind sphere and then just burn whatever's left. Lovely. That's down. You petrified it. That was enough damage to kill it. You didn't have to... I'll take it.
Oh, it appears I've still got a lot to learn.
Nearly 40 on Sad. Ming is now immune to wind damage. Nothing there. Right, okay, I guess we are just riding immediately down. What's that one for then? Oh, I need to pull that to this one to go down.
Val, stop.
That's the one I raised earlier. Right, right. Drink. Thank you. Oh, okay. Right, now we're on the same level. Right? I think. Nearly. Oh, one more. Now we're on the same level. Hello. Okay, now we can get everyone learning royal equipment. What royal equipment do I want to use? So I don't think I've gotten all of his things yet. Quad element charm. That's one of them. Reduce all elemental damage. Everyone will be able to wear that. I mean, I've got immunity to 2. But then get resistance to the other 2 in one slot. Be good. Oh, that opened very easily for a giant stone door. Finally made it. Huh? You made it where? There's some nice treasures hidden at the top of this tower. Let's go get them. Yeah, and probably a boss too. Where's my save point? Throne of Sun. Is it going to be a fire boss? There is not a save point here. I am concerned.
That's it.
The magic stone!
Oh, don't rush over to it.
Leave this to me. I'm an expert in stonology.
Oh, for God's sake, Jansen.
Idiot.
Oh, he's a bumbling amateur.
Oh, just when we thought we saved it, he goes instead.
Right, let everyone be quiet. Let's see how a professional gets this job done. Quiet.
Oh, no, Jansen, please.
Yikes! Ah!
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
Absolute fool, but I still love him. Alright, what are we dealing with? Hardened keystones and a spirit magic fiend. Nearly 16,000 health. Hardened enemy. Hardened killer level 3. You got damage crit. I think that'll be enough. Focus down one of them. All shield us. Nullify the effect of a spell cast by an enemy. Oh, you target the enemy with that. Okay. And all barricade. I'm gonna need to do a bit more damage than that. That's better. That was a crit. Right, if you attempt to do a magic, it's not gonna work. For this turn. Once per fight. That's not a spell. The first one hit, and the second one gave me all my health back. I'll take that, thank you. Oh, absorb attack, my beloved. Oh, brilliant. You continue casting Shield Us. You could double item on bombs. That's only one enemy, though. Is there anything else we need that could help us? Power drinks? 5 power drinks. I swear I had a power drink. Oh, I've got 4 of them, yeah. This party doesn't have spirit magic. I need to double check what ring you've got on set. Bind hit. Fixed in place. Formation paralysis, right. I probably want to cure that, because if it does formation paralysis, it probably does something that also alters our formation. Oh yeah, your ring. Wind damage and crit. Earth damage and crit level 3? Yeah, meteorite. You take that one. You give another power drink to Seth. Right, front line is strong. Oh! That was a lot of damage. Ah, he has a counter. And I've disabled it now. So that means you two can attack this guy. Oh, but we probably still want to lower the guard condition. Lower the guard condition first. That means that one's probably giving him, if I had to guess, a magic counter. That only affects yourself. Now just shoot it. God, that's so much damage. There we go. That's fine. All stats down in a boss fight? Ew. So it's on the edge. You two attack the boss. You heal Seth. You finish off this guy. Oh, he's got a bit more health than I thought. Never mind. Force it again. Oh, yes. Damage guard. Thank you, cover. Still kicking. Barely. One more bullet on that. Cover for Kaim. You finish off that. And I guess you can just curse the enemy. He's going to be immune to that as a boss. We got this. I'm confident. Return magic. Okay, it had reflect on. Cover wall. We're nearly on level 2 guard. This shouldn't be a problem. Be a lot more worried if we're on level 1. All out attack. I need more perfects. This isn't good enough. You healed me, thank you. Alright. I was expecting to go into this turn at level 2, but we're still on 3. Confident we're finishing this. One more all-out attack. Lovely. Perfect. 3 in a row. And with the finisher. Lovely. Give me that funny rock.
I am the greatest.
Level 40 said. Ooh, angel feather. No one's this perfect. Oh, come on. Was that for getting so many perfects? You can't show me that and not have me I have no idea how to use the freaking Xbox interface. Oh my god, why is this so convoluted? No, fuck it, I don't care anymore. Can I play the game? Said learned special accessory.
Watch out! Guys, stop it!
Look at that. He did it all just to get the stone. You could learn from him.
I see.
500 perfect aim rings. Oh, nice.
Captain said, can I hold it?
I don't know. It's dangerous. It'll explode if you drop it.
A little dangerous. I mean, that thing could kill us all.
Yeah. Here, catch.
Got it.
Tolton, why didn't you catch it?
He said it was going to explode. Oh, he's hopeless.
Give
me that.
You're
I
welcome.
bet it wasn't going to explode. He was just testing him.
Enough fooling around.
He failed.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry about him. I don't think he was breastfed.
What?
Well, you get
Jensen
kinda
won.
cranky when you're 1,000 years old.
Power up. I already said that once today. Oh, it's pre-rendered. That's how you know it's important. Okay. Right, let's get out of here. Let's get some space. And let's try and cross the hypercurrent. Oh, it's taking control from me. It's doing it automatically.
Everybody grab onto something.
Hold on.
Hey, Val. What do you think about some juice?
Thank you for the hydrate.
Mind your own business.
I feel like this would have been easier underwater.
Hey, don't talk about it like that.
Yeah. We're through. Nice. What's this glowing over here on my mini-map? Wait, is that my first ship? Can I not do anything with that? I mean, I guess I don't need it anymore. I think that's the slant nose, the first ship. Boop. Right, okay. I want to see if I can reach a certain location first. Because if I can, we'll be able to get loads of XP. I think approaching Numara right now triggers a lot of events, so I'm trying to avoid it. Actually, maybe it'd be better to travel through the fast travel on this. So we should have access to it now. If I land over here, maybe I can just fast travel there now. Oh, we can go to Numara Atoll. Okay, that's the place I wanted to go to. There's some tough enemies here. Good XP. Careful, everyone. We're in the home of the holy beast that's protecting this area. Holy beast? I don't think anything's nearby. The holy beast prefers not to show itself in front of people, but I can summon it with the sound of my harp. The holy beast existed before magic, even before Numara was founded, in an age when swords and shields decided the fate of nations. Is the holy beast scary? Oh, no, it's a majestic, beautiful creature. I've not met him in a long time, ever since my memories were sealed. The holy beast has always been here, protecting mankind. Everyone should be on their best behavior. You got it. Ah, in that case, I'd sure like to meet this holy beast. I imagine you would. I haven't seen him in a while myself. Would you like to pay a visit? Alright, we should get some encounters here, which are really good for XP. I want to put Sed and Tolton in the party. Thank you for the follow. Sed and Tolton in the party, we can then learn Royal Accessory and Special Accessory on 3 Immortals at once. Actually, we can only learn 1 at a time, so I might as well just do it like this. Do Tolton first. Right, make sure everyone's linked up. Yep, you're on Royal Equipment. Royal Equipment. There, okay. Now we just get some encounters around here.
Hey, I wasn't ready.
I'm looking for little silver gits. Nah, not that. I can probably still fight this. 9,000. Yeah, it's half the health the boss just had. Water, so it's weak to ground. Seems quite damage resistant. Ow! Oh, very ow. That can two-shot me. Should be good XP then. Alright, you defend this time. Heal. Ground mine. Bestow 1 party member with an earth counter. Put it on Tolton again. Good night, Gwen. Ow.
Here goes.
Okay. Now you defend. You heal Kime. Actually, Kime can take a beating. He'll be fine. Have him attack again. It's delaying a turn. It's probably casting something big. Casting interference has pushed it back 2 turns. I think we've already won. Yeah, what are you even at? Less than 1,000? Yeah, we've won. Good. Right. If I remember right, that should be just a straight up level for everyone. Oh, nearly. Nearly. It's only 4 SP. Alright, what I really need is the Silver Kalolan fight. So I probably should put Turntail on someone. Use Spirit Magic. If I have them cast Gamble on it, I think that might be my best bet. I've got guard heal. I want to get at least one fight against these things so I can show you. I'm going to make sure I've got Turntail equipped, actually. Does anyone have Turntail? No. Double gold. What can I take off? I guess guard heal. I'll take that off for a moment. Right, we're looking for silvers. Silver enemies. It's big fish again. It's not good. These little guys. We want to cast Gamble on them. Bypass any defense. That might work. Otherwise, cast Gamble. Gamble also bypasses defenses. As long as they don't both run away immediately.
Only the strong survive.
Alright. We try again.
No, look out!
Okay, good. Try again. I don't know if bombs work, so I'm going to throw a weak bomb. And have everyone else cast Gamble.
Okay.
No. Don't both run away. Come on, one of you attack me. One of you...
That was close.
Okay. The thing is, if I am managed to defeat one of them, they're worth a lot of XP and SP. If I'm able to defeat one, but it needs to stay for one turn, then I can do it. Gamble will carry the kill. Because Gamble is non-elemental, it bypasses defenses, there's a random amount of damage, usually high enough to kill them. Oh, it's you again. Yeah, go for the one person who didn't defend.
Get out of here.
I swear, they know what you're doing. And they will exploit any gaps in your defense. One more try, one more try. I know I'm over time, but this is a decent place to actually start wrapping up. God damn it. I just want one more attempt on the silvers. I just have everyone try to flee. Not you. You've got the skill.
We must flee!
Regular flee has a chance to fail. Turntail doesn't, but is slower. As long as it's a battle you can flee from and not a story fight. I just want to take out a silver. I'll be happy if I can get one. Just one.
Let's take him now.
There's one, but if it's only versus one, it only needs to run away, and it's over. Please don't run away. Please don't run away. Please don't. 5
What a waste of time.
total in a row. all ran away on turn 1. I think we'll call it there. I might try and hunt down a couple in my own time, but I still have a lot of work to do on RuneScape to get quest ready on that for Mondays and Tuesdays at the moment. These things are bane of my existence. I think I might also now have access to another optional dungeon, which is also good for XP. So if we get back tomorrow and I'm like level 50 or something, you'll know I found it. But we'll wrap up there. Let's bring up the schedule. We've got more of this tomorrow, and then Greb is finishing Dino Cop before returning to Black and White 2 over the weekend. This will continue Thursdays, Fridays until I finish Lost Odyssey. RuneScape continues Monday, Tuesdays until I reach a point where I'm like, oh, this is neat. Or whatever. I still don't think I'm going to go for a full quest cape. I don't think I'm going to go that far. I just want to see more of the new content. So maybe just the next Monday and Tuesday and we'll call it there. It depends. It depends how much you lot are into it as well. Because ultimately I'm here to entertain you. And if you're finding it entertaining, I'll keep playing. It's your entertainment that drives me. It sustains me. Right, social links in chat. If you want to keep up to date, you can follow the Blue Sky, join Discord, see the tip or wishlist pages. We are only 15% away from our goal this month, and we're about halfway through the month, so we're making very good time on that. Thank you all very much for the support. I vastly appreciate it. If you're watching on YouTube, all those links are in the description, and I will now be wrapping up the VOD. So, like, comment, subscribe, all that YouTube bollocks, and I'll see you next time.